Ladies, gents, welcome to the stream. I overslept and I'm so sorry about that, by the way. I do apologize. I really had time to sleep lately. Beast with what, 6 kills? 9? Is it 9? Oh, double digits? No! Oh my lord. We do not like double digits. Holy shit, man. 11, bro. No. No, don't kill me, too. Oh, shit. Oh, I almost died to him. Holy fuck, man. He's one hit away. Oh, man. Bro. Where's my music, by the way? Hold up. Where's my music? Oh, he's dead now. Fucking hell, man. Beast with a double-digit kill. Sheesh. Oh, man. Absolutely nutty. So yeah, I overslept. Don't really have much of an excuse. Kept awake with my daughter. Thought it was fine. Set 5 alarms. It was not fine. I overslept, and I'm so sorry. I am very, very sorry about that. So I'm literally doing all the stuff I do normally when I'm just before I go live. So you get to see what I do. I am actually literally doing some login rewards in Tibia. This is what I normally do when I'm logging in and starting up the stream. So you guys get to see that. This is what I do. And then I pop all the social media stuff and then I'm ready. Ah, shit. Oof. Anyways, I have full mana. Let's waste some mana. Holy shit, dude. Alright, there we go. 505? Yeah, bro. I haven't had time to play that much. The other boys are like, they're closing in on 600 now. It's kind of crazy. You type exclamation mark Timmy if you guys want to join me, actually. It's okay, G-Man. Sleep debt tax, man. Also broke my kneecaps. Dude. Absolutely fucked, by the way. Jesus Christ. I still have a lot of things to do with when it comes to D4. You see, I'm going to make like a crushing claw build, or crushing hand build, sorry. I still want to do some more testing with the rake stuff. And then I have the whole poison thorns thing that I'm currently diving into, which is, You guys remember when okay, I know some of you guys don't watch me when I play D4, and I'm sorry about that, but I'm enjoying myself. I do enjoy the game a little bit, actually. Like, well, not more than a little bit, actually. I'm enjoying my time for about 2 weeks, and then I'm not having fun anymore. So we made that Racer Wing build. So one of the main devs behind the Spiritborn class, he wanted to have all the info on it so they could review it. Which was kind of crazy. I thought that was pretty funny. So I literally last night before going to bed, I sent my build guide over to one of the main devs on D4. Crazy. PoE2 is less than a month away. Well, early access is less than a month away. To be real with you, just want a Spiritborn build that doesn't use 2 unique staffs. I see something with another weapon because half the builds feel very similar right now. Okay, so the problem with Spiritborn, and I'm going to show you, the problem with Spiritborn is the following things. You might think the issue is Kepelepeleke, but this is not the problem. That's literally not the issue. The problem is this. Is it interdiction? No, that's just block chance. That's whatever. Okay, well, actually, you would still use interdiction. Here is problem number 1. And redirected force. So here's the problem. This shit is just fucked up. And then where's the other one? No. So this is just fucked up. Kind of an aspect. So you use this with interdiction, and then you have 50 plus stacks of resolve. Now, these 50 stacks of resolve is like 70-80% damage reduction thanks to that node. And then you have this, of course. And it's just fucked, man. So you get block cap with this and then some, but this one doesn't give a shit about your block cap and gives you crit multi anyway. So this is how people have over 10,000 crit multi. That's problem number one. The second problem is this. There's no cap on this fucking thing. So this basically says that for every 3% of your max life you have as a barrier, you get 1% multi. So people just don't care about being defensive capped. And the reason for that is, well, you know, they just stack life, which is defensive for them. And they also stack offense from this. And this is also why you see people literally running around with amethyst jewels in their armor, because it's barrier generation. Because if they're using this and they have like 20,000 fucking HP, well, you know, they're going to need to get that barrier up and maintain that up very high, because that's more damage than any other gem in the entire fucking game. Now, those two things is the main reason why Spiritborn is completely fucking broken right now. And that's why you see any build that is not abusing either both or one of these things will not be a high-performing build. That's just the cold hard truth. That's the problem with it right now. Good offense is good defense. Yeah, I mean, it's just that there's no cap on this, and this is scaling beyond the block cap. So people sitting on 10,000 plus crit multis. And then you have optimal builds that utilizes this in a better way, like the Kepelepeleke, which allows you to do max resource stacking and running the BLT. And if you do that, the Quill Volley is the highest performing build right now. And then you have other things. Oh, this is, by the way, the build that Elon Musk is playing as well. You have Touch of Death is similar, but not as abusive. But if the build is not using both or at least one of those things, it will not be a high-performing build. That is the current situation of Spiritborn class. And, you know, Adam Jackson, lead class designer of Diablo 4, he had this hand motion thing going on where it's like, this is the box we want all builds to exist within. And they said if builds are below this, they need to buff them up to be inside of this box. And if builds are above the box, they want to tone them down to enter this box to have all builds in here. So here's the graph, right? This is where you find the meta builds of all other classes except for Spiritborn. Up here, at the very top, like right here at the ceiling, this is where you find the underperforming bad Spiritborn builds. Somewhere, racing Elon Musk to colonize Mars is where you'll find the meta Spiritborn builds. And then you have every other build that is not meta for the other classes are far below this box. That is the current state of D4 right now, when it comes to balance. And that is obviously a big problem. Clearly. So that's kind of the situation. All right. All right. Let's see. Where was I? The problem is that it takes them a whole season to level the class. What do you mean? So if your Poison Thorns build, it'd be nice as something that works after bug fixing. I mean, I'm gonna make a crushing hand thing as well, but the problem I'm having with the Poison Thorns is actually survivability. So we'll have to like go back to the drawing board with that. Balor Major with the Rated Rooney. Thank you very much. Welcome in everybody from Balor Stream. Hope you guys are having a good time. This motherfucker managed to oversleep like a little bitch, like a little kid. But here we are. Welcome. So I just woke up. Maybe I needed that extra hour. I don't know. Did you check leaked PoE 2 gems? Guys, Ryan, you have a good one, Bottle. Thanks again, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Thank you. All right. A leaked PoE 2 gems. I mean, do I want to check leaks on stream though? Not sure if I want to do that. I made a video. I talked about this video yesterday, right? So we made this video, and there's a PoEDB. There's beaten every Uber boss in Soul Self, and I'm officially done with the league. This is like basically been my ultimate goal for PoE. Got 100 soul the first time as well. That's awesome, Luke. That's actually awesome. Not many people can say that they've done that. So, GG, man. GG. Man, a Warner gave me plus 16 million DPS. 33 in focus. Nice. Man, I bet the people is shit in the comments in that vid. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, let me explain to you the flow of content that I operate with my editor, Mr. Kikis. Let's start with that one. I come up with a video idea, I record it. Or we do something like a one-shot recording live on stream. And then I send it to Kikis. Or if it's on stream, I tell Kiki, yo, I made a video. I put some markers up on the stream, which I do through my Stream Deck. And then he picks it out, downloads it, edits it, and uploads it. And then he fixes the thumbnail, and he fixes the stream title. And the only thing that happened yesterday was that he wrote to me. Let me actually check the chat. I don't want to say this in the wrong way. He said... let's see. He said, I'm expecting like 50 comments within the first 1,000 views saying no. And my response is, what? And then when I check the video, I see the title and I'm like, I mean, it's kind of the video title is accurate to what it is I'm covering in the video. And when we had 925 views on the video, we had 53 comments saying no. So he actually nailed that on the fucking, like, it was so perfect. So now there's 390 comments basically saying no in this video. And this is the one that stood out the most for me. In this rock outrunner Bugatti. Oh my God. It was so good. I had to pin it. It was so good. Yes, in terms of sliding downhill. Oh my God. Short answer no, long answer nope. Oh my God. So the funny thing is, like, if you take all the memes aside and you actually watch the video, then you can actually, see what I'm trying to say and have a conversation about it. But there's this like such a huge pressure of people just hating D4. And they don't care about the context of the video. Absolutely not there. Saved you 14 minutes. Like, okay, how about you watch the video? Oh, this is actually hilarious. The title is a funny one. D4 is currently not competing with anything, and I'm still not playing it. Oh my God. Good, concise video. Thanks. You're welcome. I literally tried to not make sure that I was like going on and on and on. Yeah, this is the bugs I was talking about last year, by the way. Has fully expecting a troll video. Well, it wasn't a troll video. Do you know it's really sad? The vast majority of PU players want Diablo to be good just as much as the die-hard Diablo players, yet Diablo players think the opposite because of brand loyalty. Well, this I don't agree with. He says the vast majority of PU players want Diablo to be good. I think that a lot of us wants that. Yes, I don't think that the vast majority wants it based on all the comments and traffic, because if the vast majority of people wanted this, they would actually go through these things and actually have a conversation about it. You know, it's like, it's just crazy because every time we mention anything, like I'm in the boat saying Diablo 4 is good now. It's not great. It's far from perfect. But this is the first day, it's time that I can genuinely just go out and say, I think Diablo 4 is in a good state now. They have lots of problems, but they fixed the bigger problems that would have even more things they needed, had even higher priority to get sorted. You know, a higher priority than bugs and exploits. And those things are fixed. Now they have this two things that's happening. They need to work on the bugs and exploits, but most importantly, they have a very, very steep and very, very large hill to work up and climb when it comes to rebuilding goodwill in the community. And I'm like I can't make a video like this without getting spammed with how bad D4 is. And like, I don't think so. I think D4 is good now. That's why I play it. I'm gonna play it today as well, for that matter. D4 is a much better place now. It is, yes, despite a lot of issues, absolutely. But the problem is that those issues, they help me not enjoy the game after 2 weeks of playing it. But Mephisto, that expansion didn't help them. Well, Mephisto is there by proxy, and the cliffhanger at the end is fucking sick. Like, I don't care that much for lore. Like, I really don't. Like, if you care about lore, then you play the game for the campaign once and you never come back. Like, I don't play the game for the campaign. I play the game for the gameplay loop. You mentioned League to Dota players or Dota to League players. But I mean, Luke, the thing is, what you're talking about there, when you're comparing Dota versus League, that's a completely different topic, because everybody knows that League is shit and Dota is the, you know, reign supreme game. Like, so that's not a topic we have to go into. Anyways, sorry, I couldn't even say that with a straight face. Cool City Mass, forget about an IRL. They're making steps and improves every time. Sometimes small, sometimes big. Yeah, hard to agree, but yeah, now I see your point, and I agree. It's definitely the same problem, or similar at least. It feels like if you play anything other than Spiritborn, you play the game on hard mode without getting anything for it. Oh yeah, no, I agree, Soldark. I agree. It's like I talked about earlier. It's like the two abusive things you can do in Spiritborn is just so heavily above everything else in the entire game. And the fact of the matter is that the underperforming Spiritborn builds are competitive to the meta builds of the other classes, and that is clearly not a good thing. But either way, so we make the video, right? And people talk about this, but it's just crazy to me that, you know, that's the state they're in, right? But it's also a result of them losing a ton of goodwill. Hi, just started Diablo 4 with a Necro. I don't know if I should choose Blood Surge or Bone Spear. My recommendation would be to play Blood Surge till you get yourself a Blood Artisan Curious. And if you do, with a 3 Blood Orb roll, by the way, 4 can work, but switch at 3. And then you would switch to the Spirit Wave endgame build. That would be my recommendation. D4 is for sure okay now. I haven't played in 3 seasons. A lot of change for me, enough to tickle my RPG for a bit. Yeah, and I mean, I just want the game to succeed. Imagine, like, I want to go through a flow of playing like PoE 1, PoE 2. I want to play Diablo 4. I want to play Last Epoch. I want to play Torchlight. I want to play Titan Quest 2. Like, I want to be able to rotate between these games and like clockwork. That's what I want to do. Because if I do, my hopes is that I get to have some sort of launch or release of these games at least once a month. That'd be fucking amazing. Grim Dawn apparently coming up soon with more content as well. It's like, that's what I want to do. That's how I feel. You use recombination crafting this PoE League? Yes. I've done tons of that, Eggs. Mostly to move Spectre chests. Or Spectre mods. I don't think that they overpowered the DLC class to encourage everyone to buy it. I think that they were more lenient to removing. I think they were more lenient on the numerical values, um, because they'd rather have it be strong than not strong. So I think that's a fair take. The problem is that the two things that is making it obnoxious are bug abuse, or just lack of cap, and I think that's the big issue. If I think they'll keep King's March core, I don't think so. I think they'll keep Faustus though. Anyway, so these comments are fucking hilarious to me. There's no saving D4. Okay, so I wanna point out something a lot of people seem to completely neglect in this conversation. Diablo 4 has more concurrent players actively playing their game on the last week of their season compared to what PoE has on the fucking launch week. And this launch, they peaked over 300,000 players. And guess what? Diablo 4 has more on the last week of a season. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And why is this? Because it caters to a very specific player base that does not watch Twitch, that just does not watch YouTube videos. They play on a console, that pop a few brewskis and get into the fucking couch, which is absolutely insane. Problem with progress in D4 is that most build hit is the full power, even at start end game. After that, you just hit higher damage, and that sucks. Well, both yes and no, but to some degree. Go race pit pushing. The end game is mostly pit pushing, yes, for sure. I like the progression they've done with the difficulties. Take aside all the balance and the bug abuses and whatnot, and all the duping and all those things. The actual feeling of progressing through the tournament difficulties felt good. My main gripe for D4 more is lack of soul self-fun mode. So I hate how effective it is to play in a group. Or you could just have self-imposed soul self, and I genuinely think that would be the best way to play the game as well. Because I sold a 4GA Fist of Fate for 10 billion gold on the second day of the fucking season, and I'm like, dude, like Garm even sent me screenshots of the guy because he was the one selling it for me, right? He sent me a screenshot of the dude saying, "Wait, I'm waiting for money, gold to be delivered to buy them," and I'm like, bro. I just time I get 10 billion gold, they swiped it. The dude who bought the gloves off Garm literally swiped it. He sent me a screenshot. Garm sent me a screenshot of the dude that bought the gloves saying, "Wait, I'm waiting for gold to be delivered." He literally swiped it to buy the gloves off him. Like, I'm not like, obviously, we can't take that as hardcore, cold hard fucking proof. But here's the thing: the dude wanted to buy it before anyone else. No one would have that much gold. We expected it to chill for at least a few days before it would sell. Someone would have to like trade a lot to be able to get to afford it. But no, it took 2 days and somebody just swiped away to buy it. I'm like, okay. Why PvT wipe? Oh, I'm just super excited for it. So I wanted to cover a couple of topics, and I'm gonna make some more videos about this. But we're checking out the comments in the video posted yesterday. It's just crazy. Swiping is probably both games have. Yo, for sure, 100%. No. Take the ride. I did that. I just want to point out I did. And I played a meta build on launch, and I did heavy pushing of pit. 10 billion gold. I would not be able to make 10 billion gold with 10 wave infernal hordes in 2 days of spamming it. You just don't. You can't die hypothetically about PoE2. Well, I have to make sure that I don't say things that would break any NDAs or GDPR laws, for example. So when it comes to the whole thing with Diablo 4 having more players than PoE on the last season versus a week launch, for example, like that's information that's like I have to resort to the trust me, bro, I'm from the internet. Because the only way to have actual cold hard facts on that or proof of that would be to break GDPR laws. That's just the sad truth of it. How the Poison Thorns build turned out? I don't know. We're gonna play it tonight. Let's see if we can figure out a way to solve the defenses. So that's like one of the things we got to figure out. Or it's actually worse in a group. It depends. If your build's not fast and you're playing with someone that is fast, it's better for the slow player. Right? Anyways, let's get through the comments here. It's actually pretty funny. PA2 blast D4 away. I hope campaign skip and more fun. I don't think it will ever blow the game away. I mean, how many viewers on Twitch was watching Diablo 4 on launch? I think we had about 100,000 players, and then 100,000 viewers on Twitch, and then they delayed it. And when the game actually launched, I believe the viewership was around 60,000, and then it peaked back up. Then when the other streamers came around to play it later, when the game actually had launched, right? So there's that. But if you look at PoE right now, for example, PoE has 1.6 thousand viewers on Twitch, and Diablo 4, which is in like a peak launch period right now, has 24,000 viewers. But if you compare with what PoE has, a similar length of time spent, then they're sitting in significantly more. And that's just because less people are interested in watching Diablo 4 on stream and YouTube. I can post, actually. So I'm going to give you guys some numbers. Give me a second. Now, I'm not sure if this is because of SEO reasons or whatnot, but normally I see... Well, how am I allowed to say that? I'm not, like, I have to be a little careful with what I say, but normally what I expect to see in terms of page views on my guides for on a launch day, not days, I mean the 24-hour window of a launch of the game or a season in Diablo 4, I expect a couple of million views within 24 hours. Now, I know a lot of people might think this is crazy, but this is how it actually works in the written guide sector. There's a reason that the way I maintain being full-time streaming is the subscriptions and support you guys provide on stream combined with what I do with the written guides. That is the only way I'm able to do this full-time. And I expect a couple of million views. Now, the delay obviously had an impact. And for this expansion, it was significantly less viewers than expected. And I'm talking about a 24-hour window where I would expect a couple of million views. And it was not a couple of million. That's all I can say. Not that far away from it, though. But it was less than I expected. And I disagree with you, but your core audience is PoE players. So, of course, your PoE content will have more views. My D4 guides has, I don't know, 40 times more views than my PoE guides. So dark. If not 50 times, actually. I'd have to double check. Let's put it this way. When the game launched, Diablo 4, I had... my most popular PoE guide didn't even come close to my lowest viewed Diablo 4 guide. Like, not even close. D4 a lot of players? Yeah. But on stream, it's like almost nothing. If I post a YouTube video, it's almost nothing. It's completely dead in comparison. But my written guides, my highest performing PoE written build guide couldn't even come close to the worst performing traffic-wise Diablo 4 guide. Like, not even close. That says something. That is fucking saying something. Ads are applying. Fuck ads, man. Piece of shit ads. What makes it great? That's kind of true. Best of the age to have a week. Yeah, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Oh, you're responding to Eddie. My bad. I'm waiting for ads because apparently y'all got hit by some pesky little shit ads. Fuck ads, man. Fucking shit ads, man. Blizzard has a huge player base. It can easily skew the data. They're not posting that to the public, though. What I can do is I can actually share information. Well, I have a contract signed, so I can't share all the details. But what I can say is that the traffic generated on my written guides to Diablo 4 is significantly higher than my PoE stuff. I believe it took my written guides 2 seasons of Diablo 4 to beat 2 years written guide of traffic for PoE. It took them 2 seasons. Approximately, give or take. And now you got to keep in mind that my company is managing over 100 different written guide content for PoE. Like little over 100. Not all of those are builds, obviously, but just saying. That's a lot of traffic. Your written guys for D4 this season are way better as well. Much nicer to read. And the league guys we had when factions came out. Well, Last Epoch is also in a starting pit and kind of still there as well. And due to delays and other factors, not the same level of effort is applied since the traffic is significantly lower as well. Website looks more professional now. Yeah, I think the D4, the system they moved over to is really good for the guide writing. All right, ads are over. Yeah, fuck the ads, man. We have a pretty cool sub goal, by the way, that I'm working on. So for those of you who don't know, we're having an uncapped subathon happening on PoE 2 Early Access release 15th November. And I'm still working out some details that if we hit the sub goal, I'm going to be able to compensate my little sister to come join us. So when I have to sleep during the subathon, she would be streaming instead from here. And luckily, she can work from home. So I'm currently working out the details and setting up so we can get her down here. She lives in Stockholm. And so we set up a sub goal so I can afford compensating her. That's the plan right now. So I've been making some preparations. All I have to do now is hit the sub goal and we can make it happen. New meta on Twitch. Yeah, like apparently a lot of Diablo 4 streamers are doing that. I don't have that luxury and I've not made the money, so I can't afford paying anyone, in the family like enough to make them take time off work. I'll do what I can. So we set up a sub goal and hopefully I can make this happen because I'd rather do that. I'd rather do that to the extent that I can, even if she has to work for me and I only have certain hours that she can do it. I'd rather do that than just sleep on stream, right? How's that Rack's brother used to stream? Yeah, my little sister has streamed before. She streams every now and then, actually. This is her channel. She just does a little bit. And I know we watched this some days ago, but she was whispering because her girlfriend was sleeping. No camera.
Money on top of that.
But she will be she's down for it. Yes, it will be on the 15th of November early access launch. Yes. And it's just people want to see it like that. I'm a casual player full of guys enjoying my time. A few hours I can play. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, like I said, so we have a sub goal set for that. So if you want to contribute to it, you know where that money's gonna go. Anyways, so PoE is easy, but you don't need the interface with all the complexity to enjoy it. Has she played PoE ever before? Nope, she's never played PoE before, and we will do this for PoE 2, which means that she's going to be a completely brand new player trying PoE 2. Plus, I gotta reach out to GGG about that if I have to make another account for her or if she can play on my account. Because otherwise, it might be summarized into account sharing. Couch co-op. Well, the purpose of it, Ochelus, is that she is going to stream when I'm not playing.
Welcome to
and when I need to sleep during the subathon. That's the whole point of it. G-Man, I assume you know anyway from your partner manager, but don't forget to turn the stream off before the safety trigger every so often. Now you have to reboot the stream every 48 hours. So next year with the Prime sub, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate that a lot, dude. Thank you with the Primer. So you get to play 5 hours each day. I mean, first I have to hit the sub goal. Sorry, I've got to hit the sub goal first. And say we hit it, I will get her down here, and then she's gonna work with her normal job here. That means that I only have like 5 or 6 hours a day window that I can have her do it. So it's very likely that I'll end up in a position where I'll probably push like 30 hours or something on the launch and then have her go when I'm sleeping like 7 hours. But then when the weekday starts, it's very likely just gonna end up in a position where she's doing it in the evening, and that means she might just do it every second day or something like that. And when she has to go to bed for her work, we'll have like some sort of intermission scene or something if I'm not awake at that point or something. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna talk to her on Saturday about it as well. It kind of depends, because we have a sub goal set for it, right? And the sub count that you see is it's the amount of subs we've had for the last 30 days, which means let me actually see. Mara with the 5 gifts. Thank you. I want to see how many subs we had last month, because it counts the subs for the last 30 days. Okay, so 17th. Okay, we had 13 subscribers 30 days ago. So I'm expecting that number to go down 17. And then tomorrow it'll go down 20. And on the 19th, we're going to go down 38. On the 30th, we had 110 subs. So essentially, the sooner we hit the goal, the faster. The easier it's going to be to hit, because it counts subs for the last 30 days. So that's basically how that sub count is set up. All right. Anyways, thanks so much, Mara, for the 5 gifts, man. I appreciate that a lot, dude. But TLI season till PoE 2 starts up. If I can make the time for it, yes, that's the plan. If I can make the time, we'll see. It's a matter of being willing to do a bit of work every time you play. How do you mean? Oh, I did get all my void stones on my first league. As for helping global chat, and got pointed to a resource that helped me learn just enough. I mean, it's PoE is like a step-by-step thing. You got to take one thing at a time to learn, right? Do you still have hopes in LE? Absolutely. Nothing is done. No, I think they made a wise choice in saying, hey, we have a lot to do, and there's a lot of traffic going on with PoE and Diablo 4. So instead of forcing themselves into this category of like really pushing a launch right now, they said, you know what? We're going to take a breather, make sure we fix these things to make the game much better, and aim for a launch of this for cycle 1.2 in the first quarter of 2025. I don't like that they did it as a gamer, But as a streamer and objectively looking at it, I think they're doing the right choice. And I definitely have hopes for LE. They've done a fantastic job, and I think that they launched a little too soon, maybe. Dudash33 coming in with a 10 months tier 1. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. I bought supporter packs in the past, but excited we needed to do to confirm we have key for PoE2. So, in a couple of weeks, they're going to have a live stream, reveal about these things, and they're going to talk about their how to get access in detail. Last time, not saying that this is what they're going to do now, but last time, they had a supporter pack called Fall of Oriath. Cost $30. Yeah, this was $30, and it contained the Fall of the Oriath closed beta key. So you could buy your way in. However, they also said that if you had spent $500 or more through your lifetime of playing PoE, then you would immediately just get access no matter what. Now, I saw some comments about this on the YouTube video, actually. People were saying, oh, D4 is charging money for their expansion, which is expected, but no one's giving PoE shit for charging to get access to the closed beta. Like, it's a free-to-play game. It's a free-to-play game. And if you've ever supported them, you're going to get access to it. Like, what the fuck are you complaining about? That's how I feel. I think that it's actually not that bad that they're doing it. That's my opinion on it. What they also did last time was that they had a forum thread that all you had to do was make an account and comment on the thread. And every hour they would give away keys randomly to people who commented on that thread. Every hour. Or you can buy a very small supporter pack for $30 to get access to it. This way, they get either people that care very deeply about the game into the beta to test the things out. They don't get a rush of people playing an unfinished product to the extent where it's like people are like with the server crashing and whatnot. Like people who go in there are the people that want to play the game. And I don't know. I think it's fine. But again, I will say this. I'm extremely biased. So everyone is entitled to their own opinions. Everyone is. And I am extremely biased, and I just want to have that stated that I am biased when it comes to this specific topic. And you don't have to agree with me, but that's my opinion at least. Yeah, well, last time they had that. I'm assuming they're gonna do the same thing this time. I have spent over $10,000 in this game. I've spent just let that sink in for a moment. I've spent over $10,000 in Path of Exile. 10,000. That's a lot of fucking money. It's an average of $1,000 a year on the game. Now, it is fair to point out that, first off, it's business expenses for me. Secondly, a lot of that money has been spent on supporter pack keys that I've given away to the community, or my supporter, or my staff, or my moderators. What's the per hour play though? Last time I checked with them with both my accounts, because I have a trader account I used to use many years. The combined hours in those two were just over 28,000 hours. So, yeah. Still a lot of hours. Like, I used to play, I still do. Every launch, I play so much off stream. It's crazy. Trading and crafting. Get some value for money. Yeah, but again, a lot of that money, like multiple thousands of dollars of those were used for giveaways. I'm gonna say spent a hell of a lot on PoE. Can't remember how much. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me if you spent more than me. Wouldn't surprise me. Paid out your game by making you a certain. Everyone watches mini builds from you. At least in my country, you're very famous. I'm famous. Yo, what country are you in? In which country am I famous, bro? I'm just a gamer, man. The hell, dude? I'm just a gamer like everyone else. I just happen to have some guides up. Ay. Almost 2.5 years non-stop gaming. Yeah, but I've also played this game for 10 and a half years. So. Like, I've been here since fucking before it was Sacrifice of the Vol, which is patch 1.1. PoE Sacrifice of the Vol came out 2014, the 5th of March. And I've been here before that, or just before this patch. So that's about 10 and a half years now. GHAZZY is more famous than Zlatan in Sweden. Take a picture in your head what your top viewer number of all time would look like. Sat in a room. My top viewership numbers on this stream was probably when I mean, okay, so I've been on Shroud stream when he had like 40,000 viewers, but that's not on my channel. I've been on my channel, I think it was like without raids or front page Twitch feature or embed times. I had just under 15,000 viewers, I think, for a couple of hours when I had the Chris Wilson interview when he did a tour on different streams, mine and a couple of other streamers. We had a Chris Wilson interview when there was this idiotic shit happening in 315 and 319, somewhere around there. Then I had almost 15,000 viewers for a few hours. That's the highest I think I've had on this channel. Is there a person who plays PvP for more than a week that doesn't know you? That's pretty cool. I'm not sure if it's entirely true, though. What are you looking for most in PoE 2, and what are you looking for the least? Like, I would like, my first initial thought when answering that question would be something minion related, but I think that the thing I'm looking forward to the most is the general gameplay loop and the feel of combat is what I'm looking forward to the most. And that includes minion stuffs for sure. But the gameplay loop and the way it's set up is going to set the tone for the type of build diversity that we can create as guide creators. And that time frame when something new is there is fantastic. That's also one of the reasons I'm having a fucking blast playing Diablo 4 right now. Because in Diablo 4, Spiritborn's new. Now, we figured out a lot of the meta builds already through resource stacking and Vicious Shield. But like, I'm playing non-meta builds, trying to figure out new mechanics and new builds. Like I mentioned earlier, before I went to bed this morning, I sent one of the main developers in Diablo 4 for Spiritborn class asked for my build guide for the Razor Wing build that we did. So he wanted to break it down and go through it in detail to see what the fuck we did. And that's pretty cool. Like, I made a build guide that literally one of the main devs for the class wanted to go through and see what we did and what we came up with. That to me is pretty cool. And that's something that's going to be not just for one class, but the entire game. So that's what I look forward to most. What I look forward to least, what I look forward to the least. Oh, that's a good one. I don't know. I think that I look forward to the least for the early access, it hitting the point of now I've done everything in the game, because we're not going to get the full launch. It's an early access state, right? And there will be a point where we have done everything we can. We have tried everything. We've done all the content. When I hit that point, it's going to be very saddening. So I think that's what I look forward to the least. Send your minion support, last breath. Where was this posted? Where was Last Breath posted? P2 thread on GG Discord. Yeah, do that. Wait, actually, I have access to this Discord. Where the fuck is it? POE. POE2. Oh, bless Rebirth. Oh, I found it. Found it. Let's see. Minions and supporter skills die 4 seconds after their health is reduced to 0. 4 seconds after. What? What the fuck? That's the weirdest shit ever. Where did they find this? Wouldn't that be the same for SRS? It would depend. BGS, apparently. What's BGS? A Berserker skill that gets minion rage. Oh, the Brazil game show. Yeah. You're right. I didn't think about that. Shit. You're not wrong. There was, right? Middle of the speech, there's a guy that probably yelled D4 bad. What? Imagine standing in front of a half a football stadium full of people listening to you yap about specters. Oh. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of new stuff. You got to keep in mind that they have a lot of things that is similar to PoE 1, but work differently. Like, look at Contagion as an example of that. In PoE 2, you can actually have these things affect the enemy, and when the enemy dies, that debuff still is applied to the corpse. And if you raise that contagion affected corpse as a minion, your new minion that you spawn from said corpse carries over that debuff of damage over time effect when it hits enemies. Which is really fucking cool. That's not how it worked in PoE 1. Like, things will work differently, right? We don't know how much more they've changed. There's a lot of things we still haven't seen. I don't think they're going to give us a lot of skills from the Ascendancies. Because that can be somewhat confusing for players. I think they're going to avoid that early on. That's a nice quality picture there. I want to complain about the lack of info totems in PoE 2. I mean, there's a lot. All right, let's go through the comments still. I feel like I'm just stalling here. They were after 24 hours of clear campaign at PoE 2, but they're full clear every single map. I'm not gonna bum rush when I start playing. Like, my plan is to take my time and enjoy myself. Sorry, I showed myself in the Discord and now I'm being spammed. Sorry, voice. All right. What's up, Try, dude, man? Gasman's talking PoE 2. Shit. Try. What date did we agree on? Bro, I've been so overrun with the D4 guys. I haven't had time, man. We said that the 12th or something, right? Did we not? Hold on. Fuck. Holy shit. 11th. We said 11th. That's it. 11th. All right. So wait. That's a Monday. Massacre Assist Steam before you, dude. Bro, they don't make written guide content, okay? I thought we said a Sunday. Yeah, November 10th, CEST, pretty late or something, right? I believe it's pretty late. How's the baby, by the way? How's the baby? Let's see. Lovely. Yes, pretty late. I'm double checking the time right now. Right. So this is the last conversation I had with Try on Discord. I was complaining about the cable management just resting on the arm here. Like, what the fuck, man? Have you fixed this? Have you fixed it? I fixed it? Good. Because this shit drove me mad. Like, genuinely drove me mad. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, and I said 11 p.m. CEST. 11 p.m. CEST. All right, that's good. All right. Holy shit. What's up, cock? Oh, fucking hell. Woo! Good morning. I overslept today. Clearly, my body's not liking my current sleep schedule. But we're getting there. D4 Guides is getting less and less work that I have to do, so I can start sleeping soon. Do you think that 8 days before launch we will get one class ascendancy revealed per day? They said they want to save them for marketing. I have no idea. We're gonna very likely get a lot of new information during the reveal stream. They obviously, it's pretty logical to expect them to have the reveal stream where they talk about the access and everything to also drop a ton of information on us. And once they dropped a ton of information on us, I'm very confident that they're going to be like drop a ton of info so that we are going to be emphasizing on PoE 2 traffic and marketing and just hype that shit up a lot. That's what I'm expecting, at least. Did you see the early TLI patch notes? No, I haven't had the time. I've been told, though, and I did glance at the new class, which looks pretty fucking dope, actually. Pretty fucking dope. All right, so, yo, Try. I made a video. Comparing PoE 2 versus Diablo 4 with my experiences from the expansion. Watched it. So here's the funny thing. I didn't know about the thumbnail nor the title till Kikis wrote to me, and the first thing he said, "Aight, so I'm expecting the video to get 50 comments saying no within the first 1,000 views." When we hit 925 views on the video, there was 53 comments saying no. It was so good. It was fucking perfect. Including mine. Were you in the first 1,000 views? It was fucking hilarious. Love the videos. Very good vibes from Talking Tribe. Very good vibes for sure. What are you up to right now, Tribe? Link, please. Just type exclamation mark YouTube. It's right there. Working with you on my fourth monitor. Ooh, fourth monitor. Wait. I don't deserve to be on the second or third. You're literally moving me to the fourth. Not sure how I feel about that, dude. I hurt my feelings here. You guys are charts and spreadsheets on those. I need snooze to recover from that burn. I'll be back in a second. God damn. Sweet Jesus. God damn. I made it quit. Let's go. Yeah, try. They need to do another LA event, man. We need to sip on some Vanilla Sky in the bar, man. And expose your wife to my weird sense of humor. That was so awkward to me when you told me about that. I'm like, I was just trying to be polite and shit. Oh man. For those of you who missed it, I was trying to be funny, so I made a joke, which is, it's like a common joke here in Sweden. What was the joke again? It was right. So his wife is pregnant, and clearly pregnant, which is awesome. At the time, she's no longer pregnant; they have a newborn, and I made a joking remark saying, "Oh, thank God," something along the lines of, I don't even remember how I said it, but in Sweden, like you could say a joke in a fashion of, "Oh, it's a baby, but you're not fat," kind of thing. It's very clear that she was pregnant, right? So I made a funny comment on that afterwards and congratulated them and whatnot. Like it was in good spirit, but apparently I don't know. She thought it was weird or whatever it was. I'm not sure if you guys have that, like where you guys live, like here in Sweden. It's like it's kind of a common joke. Came across wrong. Well, not really. It wasn't like it was taken rude, but she thought it was weird, right? That's indeed a weird joke. I explained to her after. Yeah. So try to explain it afterwards. But you guys said that I was one of the dudes, one of the streamers that was like trying to make sure everyone was inclusive as possible, right? To make sure everyone had a good time, right? Yeah, you were. Thank you. Okay. So I came around. That joke is not okay in Sweden, either with most girls. Not to my experience. Not in my friends group. Not even close. What's your plans for release for PvE2? Anything special or just alone streaming? Small mini LAN party IRL to make something neat out of the release that breaks the breaks with you plus friends eating pizza and such. I'm gonna have a subathon, Techno. I'm literally having an uncapped subathon. And I have a sub goal right now, so if we hit the sub goal, I'll have enough money to compensate my little sister, who I'm gonna fly down from Stockholm to stream for me when I have to sleep. And we're 200 subs off from that goal. So if we hit that, I'll try to do everything I can to make sure that there's gonna be 95% action on the stream at all times, even when I have to sleep during uncapped subathon. Wow, gotcha. Anyways, that's indeed a weird joke. I don't know, like I have a very dark and edgy sense of humor, and I try to keep that like on the down low because not everybody appreciates it. But that joke is like that's kind of common in my friends groups. But anyways, like it wasn't taken rude. She thought it was weird, but then explain it. But she came around though. I mean, so it was good. It was good. But I can't forget it, man. Fuck, man. I felt so bad about it. I was like, no, well. When exactly PvE2 launch? Well, early access is on November 15th, but that's all we know. We don't know more than that. Navi Pants coming in with the 5 gifts. Well, thanks so much for this for the support, man. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. There's the PvE2 stream. They announced it. No, they said that it will be early November, so we don't know exactly when it's gonna happen yet. We don't know. Yo, try. You busy or you want to hop on a call? I feel like it's easier if we just jump on a call and chit chat a little bit about PvE2. The supported guys. Well, thanks so much, Navi, dude. Responsibility, I cannot. I got you, man. I got you. That's pretty crazy. Navi drops a 5 gifts to the channel. He's not even subbed himself. God damn. Maybe on a weekend stream? For sure, man. For sure. Friday, Sunday, you let me know, man. I always be down to hop on a call and just chit chat. All right, let's go through this cesspool of comments and see what we can find. Bro, as soon as PvE2 come out, you won't even consider playing D4. D4 is barely on par with D3. Why can't PoE players just let people enjoy Diablo if they want? Plenty of people enjoy it. Let them have their fun. PoE has one of the most tribalistic, toxic, insecure communities I've ever seen. Why they care about what people spend their money on and enjoy is beyond me. This is a good comment. You know, game I do, PoE community is hardly toxic. Oh, this is not true. Okay, man. I'm not sure about the word insecure, but I'm just saying. Do me a favor, chat. Type hell with a capital H in the chat. In Twitch chat. Capital L-H-E-L-L. Just spam it up. Just spam it up. So for those of you who don't have 7 TV emotes, let me show you how that looks. This is how it looks. Okay? So for those of you who don't have 7 TV, so whenever you type hell with a capital H in this chat, that's the emote you're posting. And that's what I see when you post it. Okay, so let's cut the bullshit that the community is hardly toxic. Okay, because that ship sailed many years ago. I don't know about the insecure part, but the toxicity, trust me, it's there. All right. So let me show you a Reddit that is not toxic. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, there's very little toxicity in the Diablo 4 Reddit. On the other hand, barely anyone who plays Diablo 4 actually engages with the Diablo 4 Reddit. So that might have to a little bit to do something with that little feature. Midar with a 33 months prime. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that, man. So you see, PoE subreddit has 827,000 members. 750 people online. That's a lot. Diablo 4, who has millions upon millions upon millions more players that have bought the game, they only have 1.2, and they have more people online right now. It's like, but Diablo 4 still has less toxicity than PoE. But again, Diablo 4 is basically nobody uses their Reddit, so. D4 Reddit, people looking for help at very low skill levels. That's basically it, yes. But PoE had very little toxicity when it was much smaller, but PoE's grown so big, so now we have all the toxic assholes in there as well. One online Redditor. 749, actually. 750 would be included. Let's see. I spent $3 to unlock the full season challenge rewards in PoE. If I want... Wait. I think I spent $3 to unlock full season challenge rewards in PoE. Wait, what? How do you... Huh? What? Oh, wait. Is he not talking about Kirex Vault Pass? That's not $3, is it? That's not 30 points. Is it? Isn't it $10? Or is it... It's $30. Yeah, so yeah, it's $30. So what the fuck did he spend $3 on? You can't even do that. The lowest amount of point pack you can buy is 100, which is $10. Could difference in moderation explain some of the toxicity difference? It could, but I firmly believe it has more to do with the general idea that most veteran PoE players do actually exist on the Reddits, whereas in Diablo 4, the veterans, they don't give a flying fuck about the Reddits at all. I searched for Path of Exile 2 on YouTube, and the top result is a video that has D4 first in the title and is largely made up of D4 footage. This has to be paid Blizzard advertising. Seems like as long as Blizzard is making money, we're going to keep having their content shoved in our faces no matter what. So I like this comment because in the video, I am literally criticizing, like, there's some good things, but most of the D4 the stuff I'm talking about in the video is criticism. Then no, I wish I could charge them for that though. Imagine being able to charge them for talking shit about them. But they're not talking shit. I mean, it's still criticism though. Let's see. Anyways. I play a ton of games. PoE has the least toxic, most helpful communities that I played in. I think a lot of people consider the Reddit to be very toxic, and I think that's a result of a lot of us people that have been around for a long time. We have seen the development of how the PoE subreddit has evolved from the most wholesome community-based, community-built environment and atmosphere into a degrading, brain-rot catastrophe that it is today in comparison. That's my genuine opinion, at least. I think the PoE Reddit is pretty good, but comparing what it is today with how it was when I started off, it's a fucking cesspool of insanity these days in comparison. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, Lanky. Not gonna do that, man. That ain't gonna happen. But yeah, it's like, I think that in general, it's But like, I've played professionally in Dota 2 before I started streaming, and I mean, you've seen, like, I've played MOBAs. Let's just put it that way. I played Dota. People who have not played MOBA games, they don't know what toxicity is. People who have played it, they know what I'm talking about. Oh my god. A couple of days ago, or was it like last week? I got raided by Grubby. For those of you who don't know who Grubby is, he's an avid Warcraft 3 Giga Chat gamer, RTS gamer god. And he's been recently spending the last year or so playing a lot of Dota 2 and getting coached. And I had Tides of Time, one of the former pro players, coaching me and playing it. So I got to know him through Danon, former team coach for Cloud9 in League of Legends. He's done it for Dota. He's been coaching Shroud and Ska when they played in a Counter-Strike, for example. So he's been a team coach. So I got to know Tides of Time through Danon. So he was coaching me in Dota 2. So I was playing, and I got my immortal rank back as usual. And then I had this degrading moment where I was just tilting hard and losing. And in one of the games where I really flipped it and was like, I'm fucking done, fucking shit game. And I should have quit, but I played one more game, and I ended up playing with Grubby. And the day after, Alkaiser reached out. I was like, yo, I heard you had a game with Grubby last night. And I'm like, no. Oh, shit. Mr. Bendy with the 5 months. Thank you so much for the T1. Appreciate that a lot, man. So that happened. I wasn't obnoxious, but I will say I was toxic, but I wasn't obnoxious. I made sure that Carrie knew what I thought of him. Okay? It's like when I play Counter-Strike and the guys I play with, they suck, and I tell them, you know what? You should just aim for that round thing above the enemy's shoulders. If you hit that, they die. You know, that's the kind of advice I was giving the guy. I was so angry. Oh, shit. All right, where was I? We're supposed to go through these comments so I can actually go through and watch some of the gameplay footage. So I see is 1.6 in 2001. Yeah. Is real most rated subreddit, so I just complain isn't toxic. PoE in game players are normally very helpful and non-toxic. Open mic COD lobbies. Oh, shit. Just came here for the comments, didn't disappoint. Oh, we're here for the comments too. Oh, this was 2 hours ago. Sheesh. Let's see. I spend money on the food pass. A beer would bring me more value than Diablo 4. Diablo expansion would. As much as cinematics on YouTube, pat myself on the back for making sure Blizzard doesn't get another cent out of me. Oh my god. I'm glad to hear that PoE 2 has an easier entry than PoE 1. I've seen a few first-timer videos, and they're painful to watch. That's very true. Definitely can't compete. Compare a group of people. It's like trying. Okay, we got to read this one. It's like trying to compare a group of people who meet up to play a sport casually versus people who actually who are actually in an organized sport league. They're both fun, but one of them actually has more depth to it. And if you're looking to challenge yourself, you find more enjoyment in the organized league, thus making it more fun for you. If you actually no care for a challenge, just want to meet up with your buds for a quick casual game, then that's going to be more your speed, and you'll probably have more fun with that. Wait, I was expecting some really like nitty fucking trash comment here, but this one is actually good. This is a good comment. Diablo 4 caters is almost entirely to the casual market. PoE 1 caters to the more serious gamer market. PoE 2 looks like it might be the best of both worlds at the surface. Look, we'll have to wait and see. Wait, I did not expect to read that. Holy shit, this was not at all what I expected to read. This is a good comment. Yes, enough, both. There you go. This is a good comment. That's a base fucking take right there. And what kind of bots did that comment? Bro, this is like ChatGPT being told to be nice and polite in the channel. Too spot on to be a real person. Exactly. Like, what the fuck? Who is this guy? Hold on. Who is this guy for real? No. I think this is a bot. 100%. I'm with Cock on this. That's a bot. That's a bot. I'm just here to say D4's still bad. Oh, shit. Is Grubby's alt account? Totally. Pay half the base game price with maybe 1/5 of the content for a DLC, or play game for free with proven fun. I think a lot of people actually very much enjoying Diablo 4 though. Played it like I play PoE and took a PDO for 1 week. Done with all season challenges. Reached Torment 4 in 2 days in PoE. I'll be farming by this point for my true endgame build. Yeah, but not everybody likes the fact that it takes longer to do things. And that's fine. I like that the games are very different as well. I was making a sandwich and he was talking about Grubby. I matched against Grubby once in StarCraft 2 when we were both pushing masters, and he fucked my shit up so bad, didn't play ranked for a week. I have a similar story. I have a similar story in StarCraft 2. How many of you guys in chats like knows about the pro scene in StarCraft 2? Like, if you have somewhat of an idea of how that looked, can you like type yes or no in the chat? I want to know. How many of you guys are actually aware how the pro scene in StarCraft 2 looked or looks? So a couple of you guys. So I've been an avid Zerg fan all my life since Brood Wars and StarCraft 1 times. Like, avid Zerg fan. And I was always fucking beating the shit out of my buddies. And so StarCraft 2 comes around. I'm like, do you know what? I used to be pretty fucking good, and like I'm good with math and all those things, and I was pretty fast. And so I decided to push the ranks for Masters. So I hit, I don't know what it was, 2,500 rank or rating, whatever, in Diamond. You know, that before you get into the Masters League for the invitations. And I meet this one person, and you know who it is. It goes by the name of Scarlet. I have never in my entire life been so humiliated in my entire life. This girl fucked me up so bad. I was like up here thinking I was a great player. But in reality, I was I was a good player. This is a bad player. I was a good player. Scarlet and anyone at her level, they're up here. The difference between me and a bad player, that difference is nothing compared to the difference between me and these pro players. I've never been so fucked in the ass in my entire life. I stopped playing ranked entirely after that. Entirely. And I had no idea who she was until 2 days later. And I was like, I'm done. I'm just done. I stopped playing ranked after that. Entirely. Never been so fucked in my entire life. Ever. And then after that, I actually started watching footage of the games where she was playing it. Fuck me, dude. What a gamer, dude. Holy shit. And I like ever since, I'm just a big fan. It's incredible. But I stopped playing ranked entirely as a result of that. This is many years ago, but yeah. I'm asked nothing versus GM, yeah. It's like you being Homelander, discovering who Superman is. Pretty much. The gap between good, great, and then mass is exponential, yeah. Yeah, fucking incredible. It was so crazy. So one button build will be doable in PoE2. That's what we're expecting. Let's believe I will not believe that PoE2 is beginner friendly unless I experience it myself. There's no way a non-player can get a hold of the game by him herself and create a viable build for the end game. Well, I never said that they could create a viable end game build. We don't know about that. That's not what I said in the video, though. A really huge player from Sweden too, if I'm not mistaken. That's out of my expertise. Oh my god, that's a long ass comment. I'm not gonna read that. Sorry. Serral. Wait, he's Finnish, right? He's Finnish. You're from Finland? Yeah, I think he's Finnish. Who is considered the best Zerg player in today? Naniwa is Swedish. Who's the best Zerg player in today's state of StarCraft? Because I'm pretty sure it's him. Serral, yeah. I think so, right? He's considered the best Zerg player. Because I've seen some games on YouTube recorded. Like, that's so cool. Rainer is good too. They don't even acknowledge StarCraft 2 anymore. You know, it's funny because StarCraft 2 was part of that initial launch that actually pushed Twitch, as Twitch was broadcasting these esport tournaments. And StarCraft, together with League of Legends, I believe it was as well, right? These things really, really kicked off shit. And then we had the Halo stuff as well happening. A Total Biscuit. Oh, good times. True, actually just started watching Twitch because of StarCraft 2 Pro scene. Yeah. We had Justin, and the very first time I ever streamed was on a site called own3d.tv. Was it H1Z1 that really boosted Twitch? No. It was actually the esports scene that really put Twitch on the market. And it was through Justin and then over to Twitch. And what they did was that it was League of Legends, Halo, and mostly StarCraft 2 pro scene tournaments. It's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, Justin TV and Open 3D were the first. Twitch was the first dedicated platform for game streaming. Essentially, yes. The Summit and Shroud came afterwards. You know, I was talking to DapMods actually, but I saw DapMods. I think DapMods is like top 100 first partner streamers on the platform. And he got partnership with Twitch 1 year before me. Little less than that, actually. Like 10 months before me or something like that is when he got partnered with Twitch. And less than a year later, I got my partnership. So I was in that first starting pit on Twitch, which was pretty cool, actually. Wasn't full-time back then, but it was pretty cool. Maybe some video ideas for your next videos. Can Elden Ring compete with Hello Kitty online? Is Rings of Power better than Lord of the Rings? Can I beat Michael Phelps in 400-meter freestyle swimming? Maybe I need to scrap my current video ideas. Let me show you my current video ideas. They go as this is my list. What to expect of PoE 2 early access. Minions in PoE 2 versus PoE 1. And then I have one video in the lines of this. And it says the PoE killer, Path of Exile 2. Those are the ideas I'm discussing with Kikis at the moment. I'm gonna send him a picture of this. There's our next 1, 2, 3, 3 videos. There. Okay, moving on. You know, I was only supposed to do this, you know, real quick, go through the comments, boot up some gameplay footage for PoE 2, talk about it a little bit, and then move over to D4 later today. But, I mean, I don't know how far we got through these comments, but they're pretty fucking good. I just came here from a really toxic argument that happened in Global 6666. Wait, what? What is a toxic argument happening in 6666 now? I can't moderate the global channel. Like, I made the channel for the community, and I can't moderate it. I'm not allowed to. 14-minute live video. This could have been done in a short video with one word. Okay. That's a lot of text. There'll never be a question. They aren't in the same league. Okay. PoE 2 versus D4 is case study in human psychology. Wait, why? Okay. Why do people always have to bring it down so hard? PoE 2 has a cult of personality level following. Cult of personality level. What does that even mean? A cult of personality level following. Where D4 is receiving hate from all angles, deserved and otherwise. But that's because they lack goodwill. Cult of personality towards PoE. He misspoke. We're all cultists. Ah, shit. Hey, guys, is PoE 2 going to be the best ARPG for minion builds that rises far above everything else? Way too early to say. Way too early. Yeah, let's just move on from this guy. Okay. Can D4 compete with PoE 2? That has got to be the most ridiculous question of comparison one could come up with. Not really. Just because a demon company charges their fanboys with overpriced games doesn't mean that the game is actually good. Hilarious. Only fanboys will defend D4. I love how, you know, you have this spectrum and you can't see arguments on both sides of it. They have to categorize themselves on one spot on the spectrum rather than looking at things on a subjective way. It's impossible for people to do that, apparently. I knew you were a Blizzard fanboy all along. I used to be. I'd like to go back to that, but, you know, they need to rebuild many years of goodwill before that's ever going to happen. I'm not sure if they even can at this point, but hopefully. Subjectively, not in the trash on the internet. Was hoping PoE2 is somewhat brain on gameplay instead of the brain off of current D4 PoE blasting. I mean, PoE1 is a proactive gameplay experience. You run into a pack of enemies, and if you don't have your buffs and your flasks consistently active before you even see that pack of enemies, you are now at a disadvantage and very likely will die. In PoE2, that is the direct opposite. You will go into a fight of enemies, you will fight them, and then you will react to whatever's happening during that fight. And then use your flash, your buffs, your debuffs, your CC, your evade, everything will be a direct result of what is happening in that fight sequence. PoE1 is you turn your flasks on, you actually want to automate them either through flagellant rolls or a mage blood. You run into a pack of enemies, the entire screen is dead, you move into the next pack, they're all dead. There's no interesting gameplay loop of the actual combat sequence in that sense. And that's the biggest difference between PoE1 and PoE2. My whining right. They're actually fixing auction in Dodo. Patch drop today. Oh shit. I'll have to check it later, dude. Do you know what will be playable in EA or PoE2 if I read Act 1, 2, 3 is like 20 hours of gameplay but no end game? I have no idea. Needed. I have no idea, dude. How you doing, by the way? Not having binary dead or live gameplay is actually huge for changing how the game feels. Yeah. My understanding is that they're cutting the campaign shorter to give us a taste for the end game, which is good. That's my understanding, at least. They already had to do a stat squish, if that tells you anything. Yeah, so Diablo did a stat squish, and yet we're hitting for hundreds of trillions of damage. And I'm like, what? Say what now? You're the current D4. It's a fun distraction between other games. Lager Colony, the experiment was a letdown, and overall variety of content in the end game is still too low to keep engaged for longer periods. That's fair. What else do we have? What do you mean by compete? Diablo 4 has a name brand and casual audience. You'll make more money. That's true. All right, here's a good take. That's a good take. Plus, it makes it more hardcore, but it's designed inherently a point of friction with players at large. True. They serve different audiences, but Diablo has a larger audience by far. That's true. That is very true. Very, very true. Dodo, yeah, it's a TD game we've been playing off stream lately. We basically, when I'm not busy with guides and shit, I play either Tibia. We can type exclamation for Tibia for that, by the way, if you want to join us. And then I play Dodo TD, which is a free-to-play tower defense game, which is literally the Path of Exile of tower defenses, which is located in the arcade game section in Dota 2, which is free-to-play. They cater to different audiences. Fuck no, this is otherwise for sure. Can we stop the false narrative that PoE is flawless and never face its own controversy if people are literally trying to paint their own narrative with D4? So I like that you say that. I'm sorry, it's on the YouTube chat. In the video, literally in the video, clearly a lot of these comments are people who haven't even watched the video. In the video, I'm literally saying that PoE is far from perfect and they have not had a decade of flawless content releases. They've had a lot of things happening for them as well. And then I'm talking about the difference there is that PoE has actually built up a ton of confidence and trust from their audience and the community, but most importantly, a fuckload of goodwill. So when PoE does something bad, they have so much goodwill that it's easier to forgive them. And they communicate these things very well, and they explain as to why and all those things. But we've had 315 happen, we had 319 happen, and those leagues are Lake of Calandra and Arch Nemesis. Like, those are the huge biggest problems, right? And they even had that's like I mentioned before, that's one of the times Chris Wilson were on a couple of our streams, mine included, and I had like 15,000 viewers watching me interview Chris Wilson about these things. And it was just fucking crazy. But they have so much goodwill that, you know, we forgive and forget and move on, right? Or not forget. We will never forget those two leagues. Holy shit. Anyways, but they have a lot of goodwill built up. Diablo 4 does not have that goodwill built up because their initial launch was a disaster. Oh, not you. I made the chat. Sorry. No, don't apologize. No, I was just saying that I think that what you're saying is absolutely correct. What I was referring to is that I actually do tackle that specific topic in the video. You're awesome. Oh, I like this guy. In business, you have to do at least 20 things right to keep a customer, but only take one thing wrong to lose them. True. Can he compete now? Yada yada. 745. He's a casual ball. Why you gotta roast him like that?
Acquisition to make new players feel like they can understand it without getting this brick wall of tons of complex mechanics shoved in their face, which is what's currently happening in PoE 1. So we'll see how that goes. But I was very...
Well, you gotta roast. Wait, who? Huh? I'm confused. What? PoE2 is what Diablo 2 wants as a successor. PoE 1 is like the speed-induced child of Diablo 2. The tempo PoE 2 is what Diablo 2 has. As you go further into endgame, you get fast-paced. It's similar to Diablo 2. I just pray people don't tunnel vision on what PoE 1 has and expect it on PoE 2. I think that's going to be a problem. I genuinely believe that there's going to be a lot of people that are PoE veterans that are not going to enjoy PoE 2. And that's perfectly fine. Let's see what else we have. I love the subtle mockery, unintentional, of D4 in the title. Can D4 compete with PoE 2 while D4 is already out and PoE 2 isn't? So that's not what I meant. He's not wrong, though. He's not wrong. People are literally comparing PoE 2 to D4. PoE 2 isn't even out yet. Ah, shit. What else we have? I mean, I don't think we like, dude. There's so many more comments. You know what? All right, we're done. We've gone through enough comments. We've gone through enough. I think. Newest first. Shit, like people are still spamming, bro. How many views does this actually have? 14,000 views. Well, 13.9 actually. All right. So, what else did we have? We had the gameplay experience here.
Torko, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family. This doesn't make
You
any
players
sense.
try to.
They're dead.
Fucking hell. Whew, good
Those
morning.
bastard Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
Lachlan, the endless lament.
Hammer and anvil.
Console's aim block. I think it has like the sort of aim assist, but not aim block. No. The bosses look good. Yeah.
They will control you.
PoE 2 is really slow. Don't seem to take into account that it's low-level gameplay. No stuff, no real build is shown. I'm very confident that PoE 2 will, even in the end game, be extremely slow compared to PoE 1 at least. As Jonathan said in a few interviews, new players trying PoE 2 usually has no issues with the game and it pick up really easily. PoE 1 players have had a harder time. True. Week 1 hardcore clip is going to be awesome. Ranger with a riding mount assist. I think that'll be the fastest class, most popular. The fact that we're getting mounts in the game is fucking dope. You guys seen that? Actually, hold on. Let's pause this. PoE 2 mounts. Does someone have a footage of this? Here it is, right? Now this is Fusion Gaming. There's Necropolis reveal. That's where they posted it in the Necropolis reveal. Was that it? So PoE Necropolis reveal YouTube.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
Proliferation. This use electrocuting rod, the enemy dies before you get a chance to shoot the poison burst arrow at enemies
It was
nearby
at the
and
end,
watch
right?
your plants grow more and more powerful. Poisoning the pustules causes them to do much more damage and makes them explode much faster as well. The next rain of arrows will last a really get the beta out on June 7th. And while I think we would be able to get the game's content ready in time, we underestimated how long it would take to get gameplay polished to a standard that we're happy with. We're still going to be doing alpha testing.
I had it.
Plant skill. These plants respond well to poison. The constant poisoning will make them grow.
Where?
I get a nice group of rods. This means that I don't have to spend as much time setting up before I can use it. It would also be good if I had a way to slow enemies down when they're farther away from me as well.
Well, anybody got a
great time
timestamp
to
for
start
me?
plant pustules on the ground.
So this is a boss fight.
You can
Here,
also use your
here, watch this.
Kill swiftly and move on. This is how you survive.
I got it.
That's the ranger. But oh yeah, there was one more thing. The mount. Check this out. Yes, you can ride a rower. While riding the rower, you can shoot arrows with no movement penalty. It's pretty overpowered. You can also use your vaulting skills to jump right off the rower's back. Once the rower doesn't have a rider, it starts attacking monsters, so he's nice to have around, even if you're not riding him. That said, if you are riding, don't get hit. If you take a heavy stun while on a rower, you'll fall off, and it takes a while to get up, so be careful. So that's what we wanted to show you today. Now
The
there is just
MTX
one more
potential.
rather unfortunate bit of news. Path of Exile 2's beta is going to be delayed. We previously said that we would get the beta out on June 7th. And while I think we would be able to get the game's content ready in time, we underestimated how long it would take to get gameplay polished to a standard that we're happy with. We're still going to be doing alpha testing in June, but we're going to be delaying the beta until later in the year. I don't have an exact date for you today, but it should be.
So he's talking about beta, but we're getting early access, which we're expecting to last about 6 months plus minus, right? That's the expectation. That's not a beta. That's an early access. Unless he's referring the beta to be for the early access. I'm not sure. Mounts are later in the trailer, or we literally just watched it.
Now there is just one more rather what we wanted to show you today. Yes, you can ride a rower. While
already
riding
watched
the
it.
rower,
It's
you
right
can
here.
shoot arrows with no movement penalty.
Yeah, I think he
It's
meant
pretty
early
overpowered.
access.
You can also use your vaulting skills to jump right off the rower's back.
But like the
Once rower
mount is
doesn't have a rider, it
attacking,
starts
so I don't know how the
attacking
fuck they're
monsters,
gonna
so he's nice
balance
to have
that.
around, even if you're not riding him.
Or if it's gonna be
That
like
said,
a
if
skill
you are riding,
or something.
don't get hit. If you take a heavy stun while on a rower, you'll fall off, and it takes a while to get up. So be careful. So that's what we wanted to show you today. Now there is just one more rather unfortunate bit of news. Path of Exile 2's beta is going to be delayed. We previously said that we would get the beta out on June 7th. And while I think we would be able to get the game's content ready in time, we underestimated how long it would take to get gameplay polished to a standard that we're happy with. We're still going to be doing alpha testing in June, but we're going to be delaying the beta until later in the year. I don't have an exact date for you today, but it should be towards the end of the year. In the meantime, you can still play Path of Exile 1, of course. Now, speaking of PoE 1, we also have the 324 expansion to announce. I'm going to hand over to Mark, the game director on PoE 1, to show us what's in store.
We had a lot of fun making this one, so let's just get straight into it with the trailer for Path of Exile Necropolis.
So good. Anyway, so that happened. Pretty dope, actually. Directly early access jumping alpha and beta, which means they're ahead of schedule. No, they're not jumping alpha. They have alpha running right now, actually. Do you have any idea when the D4 patch goes live? Which patch are we talking about? Yeah, before patch notes. They had this one, which fixed a lot of things. Or did this one not get released? Yeah, this one did come out, right? Or that one's not in yet? Remember the date of this YouTube video? Beta wave 4 or 5 now, I think. Should be today. Oh, so it hasn't come out yet. I haven't actually kept myself updated on when that patch is kicking. Doing current scenario in PV2, found through playtesting. We're not reviewing, we're just talking about it and preparing ourselves. So the gameplay footage you're watching right now is actually the couch co-op. So we talked about this before with the idea that what's its face? New player friendly approach, right? Where I was saying that I brought a friend of mine, his name is Johan, and he's barely played any games at all in the last couple of years. He's only ever finished 2 games in his entire life, being Half-Life 2 and Diablo 1. And I brought him with me to play the console version of PoE 2. And he had very little help and guidance from me. I only helped him when he asked me specific questions. And he had no problems understanding the game and grasping it and having a blast playing it. And just like I said before, like that to me really set the tone for how new player friendly this game will actually be. And I'm very excited for it. This reminds me of old D2. It really does give D2 vibes, yes. Easy to get into. Like, there's small things. Like, I mentioned this in the video I posted. Like, there's small things like, you look at a skill, you can press a button, and it will show you a little snippet video showing how that ability will look in-game. So that people who are completely new to the game, they can take a look at the snippet and be like, oh, that's a cool ability, I want to use that. And there's recommended support that is directly forced on display by the UI that you deliberately have to click away from to deviate from the recommended list, so that people, like, it's gonna be very hard for new players to fail their a starter build if they want to, if you will, because the game itself is recommended things for you. The graphics are fantastic, in my opinion. It's like they keep in this dark and gritty feel to it. It really feels D2-esque when you're looking at it, and I'm very happy with that person. Restore goal, that's true. Yes. What do you think of active block? I tried it a little bit on the first playthrough. Not a big fan of it though. You got a unique chest drop. I got a unique dagger as well. Chest arm had a similar effect to Agnostic Period 1, but without the downside. Yes. We did use it actually, The problem is that we got to the we dropped that at the very tail end of the gameplay that I did with my friend. Like, we had a very slow progression. So what happened at the playtest was that I gathered up a group of content creators, and we all basically shared all of our footage because we were not allowed to do any content, including the summoner, the witch class, until another NDA time later. So what we did was that we decided that essentially I was gonna mainly and exclusively focus on the summoner class, which I did, and the other guys would not focus on the summoner class and do the other things, and then we would all pool all of our content and footages into a huge drive. And I think there's like 250, 300 gig worth of fucking gameplay footage from all of us combined that that my editor and myself and all of these guys have gone through. It's multiple hours of footage. Let me tell you, when we were going through the footage, I literally had 3 different videos playing on all 3 of my monitors at the same time when I was looking for specific stuff. It was crazy when we went through that shit. So anyways, we did that, but I was playing with my friend who was completely new, right? So we had some people who had 2 experienced players playing, and their job was to rush through and play as far as they could to get as much of the actual gameplay footage. So people that played the ranger and people that played with the monk with the bell abilities that was really overpowered during the playtest, they were the ones who got the furthest. And I had footage of completely brand new player experience. Oh, that's a good, actually, look at this. This is perfect. Okay, so once I zone in here, this is my buddy. He was AFK. I think he had to go to the toilet. So watch what happens when I'm outrunning him. He is standing here at the portal. I'm going up. Look at what happens when he is AFK. And then when I move up north. You see how he gets dragged? You see this?
I don't know. It's in.
Like, he's just getting dragged.
How can I help?
So that's something that's happening as well in the couch co-op situation, at least. And what's really cool, like when it comes to couch co-op, you can cross-platform play as a couch co-op with up to 4 other players to a 6-man party. And you can have 3 different couch co-op parties in your party when you're playing. You can have a couch co-op and play with 4 single players. You can have couch co-op with 4 other people playing from PC, for example. Like any mix of the party works. But yeah, Saichin is the reason we didn't use the chest. I gave it to my buddy, but he didn't have enough intelligence to use it. And at the very end, he did have enough intelligence to use it. And when he did, it was kind of the tail end of our gameplay. We also found a... oh, that's a funny story, actually. We found a unique dagger, I think it was. And the dagger made no sense. The modifiers was like completely fucking irrelevant and super gated, extremely niche. And even for the category of shit it was supposed to be used for, it was kind of so-so. So I told Jonathan about it and my concerns about it, of how like it lacks actual usages. Like, what's the point of it existing, was basically my comment. And I tried to say it in a nice way, and Jonathan was like, oh, that's good feedback, GHAZZY. And then, so you're basically saying it's shit. And I said, well, I wouldn't maybe use that word, but yes, kinda. And then he said, all right, that's all good. I'm going to send a message to the guy who designed it. And I'm like, no. Don't do that. And then he literally said, GHAZZY says the item is shit. To the dude who fucking designed the unique. And I'm just standing there and be like, you could have like, sugar-coated it a little bit, you know? Did we get a reply? I actually didn't know what he replied.
I don't like it. It's
he
shit.
took all the feedback and they're looking into working these things out. So it was fun though. But clearly it was feedback that was needed at this point. It was just very funny how that entire conversation transpired. Because he was like, I can be pretty blunt at times. I know that, and I can come off as a bit abrasive and rude sometimes, and that's not my intention. But I know that I sometimes come off as that, and it's something I definitely think about and I work on, especially after that one podcast. Some of you guys know which one I'm talking about, where I did come off as that, and it was very embarrassing actually. The TLDR on that is I had a podcast with Jonathan and Mark, and in the podcast, people had the experience that I came off as very abrasive and rude, and it was very embarrassing for me in that position as an interviewer, because that was not my intention. So I literally had a call with both Jonathan and Mark. Mark was like, "Yeah, whatever." We've been talking for like fucking the past decade, and he didn't even consider that to be the case. And I spoke to Jonathan, I felt like I had to fucking apologize for it, but they were like, "Nah, it's fine, man, it's fine." And people were like, "Oh, they're never gonna be in another interview," and then. Of course, we had another interview with them. It's called passion. Yeah, it is, right. But the thing is, I've been very, very careful ever since in the way what's the fucking word? Not behave. In the way there's an English word for it. Fuck it. Help me out here, chats. In the way I come off, in the way I behave, in the way I present myself, express myself. Thank you. That's the word. In the way I express myself. So it's something, then articulate and express myself. Like, that's kind of like the way I think about that a lot now. Conduct was the word. Thank you. In the way I conduct myself. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Fade. Sometimes you got to be a hard-hitting journalist. Like, the thing is, a lot of other people, they were like saying that it was good that I was, hitting the hard questions in a hard way. And then you have the other people who said I came off as abrasive or rude, and I was like, that's not my intention at all, right? And that's something I personally needed to work on and have been ever since. I hope that's not the case anymore when I'm sitting in interviews with these people. It's like, that was embarrassing for me. I've been a content creator for 10.5 years now. Partner on Twitch for 10 years. Couch co-op with 4 single players. That couch co-op, or are you just playing with friends? Well, all I'm saying is you can party up like that. Why do you style making a 5-paragraph essay where you can simply just say it's shit? Well, to be fair, let me lower the sound here. To be fair, you guys remember 315, 319? When the meme of where is it? This meme. I don't like it. It's shit. That was the first time in all my years of content creating in Path of Exile where I could not keep the lid on. And I was so angry. So angry. And I just couldn't hold back. And the word I say is, I don't like it, it's shit. And I was so mad. And the reason that was such a big thing, like other content creators was like, what the fuck is happening? That is insane. It is because I would like to consider myself a person who's been very lean back and chill and not been the kind of guy that screams and, use profanity in that sense when it comes to delivering criticism. But I couldn't hold back then. And other content creators were literally saying, like, it was a crazy situation because they'd never seen me react or behave like that before. Oh, yeah, in my defense, I was right. But, like, I was so frustrated that it was so horrible that I couldn't keep the lid on, which I have been in other situations like it for many, many, many years, right? And that, it was so crazy. All I said was, it's shit. I tried it. I don't like it. It's shit. That's all I say. And that turned into this huge fucking meme. One thing, though, your anger was and still is justified, and they had a precedent and experience in terms of balancing changes. Very much justified reaction. You know what's really funny? You know what? I'm going to pause the music. One of the things that made me boil over was the fact that the arch nemesis modifier called Executioner hit minions. And they were told multiple times about this. It applied to minions. It cut the region off at 50%, right? After that reaction, you know what they did? They fixed it. They made sure that that modifier did not apply to minions. Then they reworked Arch Nemesis and included some of the modifiers from Arch Nemesis as core modifiers in the game. That specific motherfucking modifier came back without the minion fix to it. So it yet again started applying to minions. Now, unlike the league when it boiled over for me, we don't engage with this very often. But most of the times, and I will say this because I've spent many leagues spending multiple divines resummoning my fucking AG, is a direct result of that motherfucking modifier. And it's been reported multiple times. I've talked to a handful of developers ever since, over all this time. It's years now, where I'm telling them they gotta fucking fix this. That it's not so bad that I'd be, screaming about it. But since people that lose their AGs, they don't know that is why their AG is dying. But that is the main reason, the number one culprit as to why your AG is dying. That motherfucking modifier. So anyways, I was so frustrated because this league, I spent 68 divines resummoning just the AG. Another, 40 divines resummoning the fucking Tiger Forest Tiger Spectre. So I was borderlining reaching the point where I am fucking furious again. This has to fucking change. So anyways, I sent again another message to them, and Neon, Mark Roberts, responded to me a couple weeks ago, and he said, and I quote, "We're going to change at least the executioner mod," and then in parentheses, "at some point." And then he said, "I made a task for someone to do it about a month ago." So someone, and that someone better get to work, you motherfucker. Get to work. He's been given the task to fix this a month ago. And it's not fixed yet. But at least they're aware and they're finally fixing it, okay? So a fix is coming. I just don't know when and where, okay? Interns, got them right. It's a goddamn intern. Fuck, man. So the thing is, it's very likely that this specific thing is probably just not in a high priority. I don't know how the code looks or anything like that. I would personally assume that they can just apply the same fix they had back then, copy pasta it. I don't know how it works, right? All I'm saying is Mark has confirmed that he did task someone to fix it over a month ago, and it's still not fixed. Now, as to why it's not fixed, I don't know. Priorities and all that. At least it's getting fixed. So that is happening. Oh, for sure, Eddie. Scandinavians, I'm Norwegian, can appear as a bit straightforward. Personally, I find it easier to talk to people like that. Oh, me too, but like not everyone appreciates that either. But something like me in that position, in that atmosphere, if you will, needs to think about it. What's getting fixed? The Executioner modifier, the old Arch-Nem mod. They made it a core mod, or part of it made a core mod of the game where it prevents nearby players to not regen above 50% HP. And that applies to minions again, which is what they fixed after my outbreak when I had that turned into a meme with "I don't like it, it's shit." That was it. That what spawned that is that fucking modifier, and it's back in the game. It has been for a few years, but we don't engage with that many of them these days, which we did when I boiled over. So fewer people understand and know that is the reason their fucking AG is dying. But for the people that are experienced, we can very easily spot from a clip or spot at mid-fight that is what's fucking killing them. And it's finally getting fixed. Let's see. Can I has video link? This is just my gameplay footage from PoE2 Couch Co-op with a lot of the footage. Somebody asked something about the Tokyo gameplay or something. What was that? I missed it in the chat because I was on a rant. Somebody mentioned some video. Tokyo or something, I think someone said, or Japanese. Who was that? I'm trying to find it in the chat. Where is it? Whoever said it, show yourself. So nice channel. Did you see So Nice YouTube video on the Sorceress from Tokyo Game Show? There we go. Not the best audio and video because he messed up some OBS saying, but the gameplay looks nice. Let's have a look at it. How about that? So you said so nice. Path of Exile to Sorcerer. This one. The 8 days ago. Let's have a look at it. PoE2 Sork is not great. We don't know how the balance will be. graphics sick. Yeah, apparently you guys said something about quality being so with the OBS settings. I have not seen this video, by the way, to answer your question. That is beautiful. Yeah, the audio is really fucked. Okay, the fire looks fucking fantastic, though. That looks amazing. A PoE2 early access key will be working. We don't know yet. We're gonna see that, hear about that in a couple weeks. We're assuming that they're gonna do it the way they've done it before. They said that they're gonna have a similar approach to it, like they've done. I mean, honestly, that is dope. Or like actually dope. Ah shit, there's ads playing. Well, we'll wait for ads then, sorry. I didn't see that. I didn't see the ads, man. I'm sorry. Oh, fucking piece of shit ads. Well, boys, if you get a Prime sub, use it. We have a sub goal to hit, so I can afford paying my little sister to help us out with a subathon that we're gonna run, an uncapped subathon on the 15th of November for the PoE2 early access release. I will do an uncapped subathon, and if we hit the sub goal, I'll be able to compensate my little sister from being here, so she can play when I need to sleep during that subathon. Oh yeah. She's there for level 22 gameplay. I have no idea what kind of speed we're looking at as we progress. We'll see that in the early access, I guess. Another 1 minute and 20 seconds, and then we go. Base Dave, 2 months. Thank you so much. I got Turbo over here. Yo, champ, thank you, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot, man. When we able to PoE2 early, 15th of November. And that's when I'm running the uncapped subathon as well. It's going to be fun. I am preparing for this. We're going to set up some pretty crazy sub goals. And we're going to have a lot of crazy shit happening for that subathon. Essentially, I will run it uncapped. And we're going to be doing some crazy fucking things. If I hit the sub goal, my little sister will be here as well, at least for the first week. Is the plan. I've already talked to her, prepped it. So all I need to do now is hit the sub goal so I can compensate her for being here and doing that for me. And then the plan is to do some really fucked up goals. I mean, we're talking fucking hot tub streams. We're talking about I don't want to say too much. It's gonna be pretty fucked, okay? Because the thing is, I'm gonna let chat weigh in on some sub goal ideas as well before we start it. So yeah, it's gonna be really fucked. What class have you tried in PoE2? Monk, Witch, Warrior, Sorcerer, and the Ranger. I never got to play the Druid. It was only available at one of the Gamescom like 2 years ago. What's up, Nacho? How you doing, man? Ads are over. Let's go back to the video. Dislike the Spiritborn so much. That's good. I like how it can do everything every other class can do, but better. Yeah. Find your stream nice to watch and knowledge experience PoE D4. The presence you have is a nice type of casual, where some streamers are a bit more official. Well, I'm just being myself, man. I don't want to change who I am for the stream, and I've never wanted to, and I've done this for 10.5 years now. It's like I'm just a gamer like everyone else, and I'm able to do this full time because of the support you guys provide. So, which is kind of crazy. I think that I can't do this full time without you guys supporting the channel. So you guys keep doing that, and I'll keep doing this full time. That's the deal. 2K, so yes, it doesn't only blue items. Uber run a PoE2 Ben style chat. I don't know about that. It is a game changer of ARPG. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, look at the number up here. There's actually damage numbers in PoE 2. This is the first time in PoE that we have damage numbers. You might not pay attention to it, but it's right there on top of the HP bar. Pretty cool. Sure, class might be the most powerful, but we don't know how balancing is going to be when they actually release. Yeah, it's like 13,000 HP, 13 and a half or something. Yeah, exactly 13 and a half.
I have kept our promise.
Uncut buff skill gem. You motherfucker, you better fucking hover over it, dude. I swear to God, you better fucking hover over it. Did they change it? No, still 30 reservation. Minions from the skill is 70 conversion. Same their base duration as we've seen before. Same limitation of 10 spirits. And fire area spells summon a spirit per 1.5 meter radius. Same as we've seen before. Projectiles of fire spells summon a spirit on hit. Same as we've seen before. Maximum 6 spirits summoned per spell cast. Also the same thing we've seen. Okay, so there's no changes to this from what we've seen before. VIP still gets ads. Feels bad, man. How you doing, Salsinator? So for those of you who don't know, Salsinator in the Twitch chat right now, that is my little sister. So once we hit the sub goal, like we already talked, me and Salsa, and if we hit the sub goal, we have everything prepped. So all I have to do is hit the sub goal, and I will have Salsinator join us for the subathon. That's the plan right now. VIP should support the stream more. That's true. Where's the sub, Salsa? Hello? Well, that's my little sister. So how you doing? Flammability. Yeah, flammability would count as a fire area spell. True, actually. That's why it's on skill itself. No, it's triggered. Pretty cool, actually. I'll make salsa on stream and then eat it on stream. Oh, man. All right. Mana Remnants. Conjure Surging Lightning that causes shocked enemies you kill or critical hits to spawn a Mana Remnant. Picking up a Mana Remnant grants you mana and can overcharge your mana to double its normal maximum. There is a kitchen in the office for a reason, right? Yeah, normally I just use that kitchen to heat up a frozen pizza, but sure. Arctic armor, less melee fire damage taken per stage, non-melee physical damage. Gain a stage every 1.5 seconds, up to maximum 3 stages. PvE1 and PvE2 is a lethal combo because if you want to experience fast-paced game, PvE1 is parallel, PvE2 is for medium-paced game. Seemingly, yes. What he's doing here is choosing which weapon set he wants the ability to use with.
To the
Pretty cool, actually.
Salsinator gifted a tier 1 sub to Oakalus. They have given 11 gift subs in the channel.
Salsinator gifts a sub before she subs to herself. Oh my god, what is happening? Holy shit. Fuck, man, I gotta wake up, man. I even overslept today. I'm so sorry. I'm selfless like that. Ochilus gets a sub. Sheesh. Thank you, Salsa. You know, the idea here is that I'm gonna hit a sub goal so I can afford compensating you to stream for me during the subathon when I need to sleep. And then you're coming in here and gifting a sub. For fuck's sake. That's funny. See, sub face, you big, but yeah, she's money laundering, dude. Holy fuck. Oh man, I appreciate that. Thank you. If you guys want to help my little sister get paid, then help me with the sub goal, boys. Oh man, anonymous gifter gift Salsinator. Okay, there you go. There you go.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Salsinator.
Oh man, I hit it with the anon, yeah. GG Maddox 83 dropping a 10 bomb in the channel, starting the goddamn hype train, baby. It is on, baby. Thank you so much for the subs, man. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. Flask looks terrible. I agree. I don't like the way Flask looks. I actually agree with that. The Flask looks like shit in PvE2. I actually agree with that. This is low-level gameplay. Level 20 something, I think it is. So yes. Flask looks like old Diablo. Kinda. Kinda, yeah. It's Flask still in the game. Yeah, yes. To some degree. That's a good video, by the way. That the final version of Flask? Nothing is final. Nothing is final. Well, thanks so much for the 10 gift there, GG. Starting the goddamn hype train. We are pretty close to the fucking sub goal. Actually. Like, very close. 181 subs away. So thank you, man. So nothing is final, still gonna make guides. I mean, we can't make any written guides. I'll make YouTube videos and whatnot. I'll do that, but I can't make any written guides till we actually have a state of the game that's going to be, you know, not subject to change in the next 5 minutes, you know. They look pretty bad in PvE1 as well. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's a fair take. Low-level Flask in PvE1 looks pretty bad as well. Class your buddy playing? My buddy here is playing the warrior. He's playing the warrior. I didn't have access to fast attack support at this level. This is like level 10 or something, 12 maybe. And I already have like a minion army at the lower level. I think it was like level 12 or 13 is when I actually started having an actual army of minions. It felt really good. Especially when you got a bunch of corpses and I was able to get a bunch of the unearthed scorpion minions out. That was really cool. When I get early access, I will avoid PvE2 related content. I will enjoy the discovery phase of a new game before I go see how people solve it. That's fair. Okay, huh? Good lord. And game should be faster. I'm expecting it to be a bit faster, yes. We'll see though. Like we're gonna get experience with that soon enough. A red SRS became RS in support of PvE2. No, it's just a triggered ability. You don't self-cast the summoning process of the SRS. That's what did it. That's the plan. Hype train is ending. Dude, how are we already on a level 4 hype train? It's because of GG man dropping 10 gift, right? Jesus. Did they change it to make it easier to level up? Fucking hell. What is the channel record? Let me see. I can see that here somewhere, right? Channel record. Why don't I see the channel record? Information. Channel record is level 27 hype train with 53%. That's the highest hype train we've ever had in this channel. I really love the fact that you can choose one small node. Oh, when you level up, you choose an attribute node. Yeah, you choose which attribute you want from that node. I think that's really nice. Would it feel constantly better than keyboard and mouse? Because of the mobile action. If you're playing melee, it's kind of whatever. But if you're playing range, you want to be able to move away from the enemies whilst targeting the enemies, whilst having access to fucking keybinds with your fingers to click blast and your offensive abilities. And that's way easier on a controller, from my experience, than ordinary keybinds on the mouse and keyboard. The hype train has left the building. Hype chest. What is this? I have to actually click open. Rewards. Applause break emote. Share. The fuck? People actually use these emotes? What the fuck? That's just hilarious. Is there any other like footages of gameplay? Yeah, this is the executioner fight. It's coming up here. Oh yeah, the hyper X mode. That's the best one. Yeah, if you got a D-pad on your games that it was, I don't know. I think that if you're playing with an MMO mouse, you'll have the best experience with the mouse and keyboard. I don't like MMO mouses. But if I buy D4 having this, why not have both? Done. Have a good stream. See you all soon. Sasne, have a good one. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. I'll catch you later. I'll let you know as soon as the sub goal hits, if it hits. Thank you. Only a month ago, yeah. The Sasne is my little sister in the chat, and the sub goal is to have her come down and help me with the subathon stream. Thing is, we'll set up like some sub goals and shit that involves her as well. That could be fun, but we gotta hit the sub goal first. They have to take a month off to play PoE 2. I know the feeling. I have everything else. All of my other responsibilities will be set aside exclusively to focus on PoE 2. That's why I need to make sure I have all of the other stuff done before. So you see these guys? These are the Scorpion temporarily summoned minions, and they are summoned by me casting Unearth on a corpse, and that spawns these guys. What's really cool is that if the enemy that died had like a debuff or chaos dot on it, like Contagion, the corpse would be purple as well, and the minion I would raise from it would carry that damage over time effect on hit from that minion, which is really cool. You can have this like plague spreading minion build. Can't wait to have to relearn everything again. Yeah. Like, kind of sums it up. Yeah, the hype for the beta. Current gameplay is 0 density. To me, it looks like you are basically attacking every monster one by one. I guess we'll see when it's there. That's because my friend is mostly actually doing that. Actually, this is like super low level. I mean, how do you do in PvE1? For caster builds, we basically shoot magma orb at everything. We group up a bunch of enemies, and then we shoot magma orb on them, and then move on. In PvE1, a group of enemies isn't as big of a threat to our survival as a small group of enemies are in PvE2. It's a very different gameplay experience. 3 density net 1, yeah. So the very first time all of us PvE players played PvE2, this was at ExileCon many years ago now, when we first got to try out up to the Devourer boss. So what happened is we all did the same mistake. We grouped up a bunch of enemies, and then we were gonna AoE them. Every single one of us that did that died miserably. We would get completely stun locked and then immediately fucked over. That is exactly what the experience everyone had. Because when you play PoE 2, you cannot play it in the same way you play PoE 1. You do not do that. You don't group up a bunch of enemies when you're level 5 to try to AoE them down. It will not work. You will die. It's a very different game. So I remember us walking around in this area because there was one thing that was not available during the playtest in this zone. And it was like one of the bosses or something like that in this zone. So we fully cleared this entire area and we never found it. And it's because it wasn't in the game, which we were told. I think Octavian walked by us and told us when we had done this. And I asked him and he's like, nah, it's not in the game yet. So we're like, oh, okay, let's move on then. And there are almost 0 loot drops as the main push for progression to be gambling. No, they've done something really cool. I'll probably mention this in a video as well so people will know it. This was the thing we were looking for to trigger, by the way, that area. What they've done is when you're progressing the campaign in PoE 1, if you want to get a rare belt, let's see how much chat actually knows about PoE 1. If you want to get a rare belt in the early campaign progression, what do? What is the easiest way for you to guarantee get a rare belt in the game? Essence, that's not the right answer, no. You cannot guarantee to have... Well, actually, you do get an essence from Dweller, but no, that's not how you do it. Sacrifice 666 goats. That is a very adamant and cool idea. The answer is no, you're absolutely way off. Way off, sir. Act 2, Exile Farm. Act 2 is correct. Exile Farm is not correct. Blacksmith recipe is also incorrect. Kill a mob. That could work, but it's not guaranteeing it. Just drop one. East game. Yeah, that's also a way, but it's not guaranteeing it. Act 2 quest. Now we're on to something. It's called the White Beast. Correct. There is a quest on the right side of Act 2 town where you kill the White Beast inside an area called the Den. That quest guarantees you a rare belt. Most people will skip this quest because it's not really needed, but that is one of the things that PoE has added to the game to provide the player with accessible, guaranteed reward for certain gear pieces so that you as a player can progress the game with better gear. And people will deviate from that and not do it, and they just pray items will drop. So the last playtest, which is where this recording is from that I did, what they've done here is in the campaign, and like I'm probably gonna pause the views of this. In the campaign, or pause the video. In a campaign, you go to one of the zones. Let's call this zone number 1. There is a rare mob in there that will spawn, guaranteed spawn, a random rare that is guaranteed to spawn. That specific rare will have a guaranteed drop of either a specific type of item that is of rare rarity, or will have a guaranteed drop of an uncut skill gem, so you can get skill gems, or an uncut support gem to get a support gem. Guaranteed drop, by the way. the thing is, if you do not kill that rare in that number 1 zone in this example, or you may not even engage with it or find it, that fucking rare is then guaranteed to spawn in your next zone. And they repeat this process. And I did not know of this till Jonathan told me. So what this did was that it made me have a very sensible and enjoyable progression of loot without that being a loot goblin that I felt forced to find and kill, without it being a quest I had to deviate my course of my pathing to go and kill, and without me thinking about doing a quest to get that reward. It was naturally in the game. The game provided me with these necessities naturally without it being in my face. We're doing this for you to give you this shit. It was just randomly there. And if I missed it, it was there in the next zone. So that the probability of me encountering this fucking thing to get that fucking thing was extremely high. And what then happens with the progression of this is that it basically gave me a sense of the itemizations and natural progression path that this is presenting me was just subliminal. I didn't think of it. I didn't react to it. I didn't know of it. But my sense of playing the campaign felt really good. I felt like I was given the tools I needed. And the first time I did it, I was like, you know, shit, this might just be me being lucky, but I've done the campaign and the progression several times. And every single fucking time I felt good about it. And that was the simple thing they did without shoving it into your face. It was fantastic. I gotta change the battery in the headset. Give me a second. That's good. I think it was fucking fantastic. Like, it's such a great way to do it. Like, fucking fantastic. And they really nailed it. And I tried it several times over, and the result was the same every single fucking time. It just felt good. Do you think the game will be friendlier to new players to the genre? Yes. So the guy I'm playing with, I've said this before, the guy I'm playing with is playing the Warrior. He's only finished 2 games in his entire life, Half-Life 2 and Diablo 1. Before this, he hasn't played... Actually, that's a lie. He's played 1 game that I forced him to play, which was Mario Party, over the past 5 or 6 years. Over the last 5 or 6 years, he's only played Mario Party once or twice, but that I forced him to do. Other than that, he's never played any game whatsoever before that. And he had an easy time understanding and learning the game. And I only helped him when he asked me to explain something. We just dropped the unique, by the way. The Black Doubts. Energy shield, intelligence, damage over time, bypasses energy shield while not on full life, sacrifice 10% of mana per second to recover that much life. Pretty cool. It's like agnostic without the downside. I mean, I play one in early access. We don't know what the final number will be.
Shiny.
Shiny. Smaller downside, yeah, that's true. I think that is very true. Crafting. Oh my god, I got armor. You have filters for the items at PV2? I have no idea. No clue. No clue whatsoever. Well, you consider DOS bypassing E as an upside in some cases. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. It could be, yeah. Needs to have seen looking awesome though for low level items at least. Makes for a vibrant pool of options for leveling builds. That's very true. At least that's been my experience for the most part as well. Is there going to be another PoE league before early access? No, there will not be another league before that. In Fall of Warrior, not all acts were at the beginning either, right? We had a separate release for Act 5, and then Fall of Warrior was 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we had access to all of them. I believe. I might be wrong. Maybe someone remembers better than I. The fact you can hover over a node on the passive tree, hit shift, and will show you what changes to your character skills will help a lot. Yeah, like there's a lot of these things. Like Path of Building. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff you see in Path of Building is available in game in PvE2. God, I've already actually was described. Trevor did say the first 3 acts at some endgame. I like how Trevor, being the mobile fall guy, also said that the early access would be sometime in November. And then we had the interview with Jonathan, and they're like, "Don't mention the dates." I'm like, "Okay, we'll scrap that question," because they weren't certain that they could meet the timer, so they didn't want to set that as an expectation in the community. So he actually leaked that. Now, luckily, they did hit that mark at least. It's pretty fun though. This shows, like, to me, I think it's pretty cool because it just shows how natural they are, right? They're just humans. They're not perfect. Part of the reason I like EGG so much. Everything's already working on PvE2 filters. He's streaming it. Huh? Huh? That is more than I knew. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. Uncut skill gem. Sandur. I love how much Jonathan has to stop himself mid-sentence. Go, yeah, I'm not supposed to talk about that yet. Yeah. I mean, it just shows how passionate they are about it, but it's so beautiful. Stream still type PoE? Yes, we are literally in PoE right now. What seems to be the issue? Is it the wrong game I'm streaming right now? I mean, it looks like fucking PoE to me. I don't think there is a Path of Exile. Oh, there is a Path of Exile 2 category. Oh my god, how is that gonna be? Do we have to switch to a Path of Exile 2 category on Twitch when we stream that? Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way. I didn't even know there was a category for that. Holy shit. You serious? Wait, hold up a minute now. Path of Exile 2. Look at this. But there's like 2.1k followers. Oh, what the fuck? Huh? Huh? There's no one streaming it. And in Path of Exile, there's 3 million followers. What the fuck? There's 3 million followers. Diablo 4 has 767,000 followers. Now, granted, PoE's been around for a fucking decade. So let's look at Diablo 3, which is about the same. Without checking, what do you guys think? Will Diablo 3 have more or less followers on Twitch than PoE? Because I think Diablo 3 will have significantly more. Mostly because they have been around for a longer time, but I might be wrong. I might be wrong. But I think they should have more. You guys ready? Boom. It's less. Oh, God. What? Even D3? Holy shit. What the fuck? It's 1.9? Back then, streaming wasn't big. True, but shit blew up. You guys remember fucking Crip with a Diablo kill in hardcore? D4S like 780, 790k. It hasn't been around as long. Yeah, that's true. I mean, PoE is kind of... To be fair, PoE really did get big thanks to streamers early on as well. With people like Crypt, Siggy. Like, a lot of that. A notable thing I've ever heard about D3 is a Crypt Diablo kill. That's fair. Twitch is more popular now than years ago. That's very true, yes. PoE also got big because of D4 bad. Well, the better... Okay, so a lot of people have talked about this topic. The better Diablo performs, the better Path of Exile is off from it.
Even the darkest corner is ablaze.
So I was talking to Chris Wilson about that on Last Epoch Con. And essentially, here's the argument. Here's the one argument that is literally setting up why PoE is better, the better Diablo delivers. People that has never played an ARPG game before, and they play Diablo 4 because they got the marketing that Blizzard is so good at. They buy the game, they pay money to play the game. The longer they play Diablo, the higher the likelihood of them being exposed to the comment, Path of Exile is better, or Path of Exile, you should try Path of Exile. So essentially, the longer they play Diablo, the higher the chance of them being exposed to those comments. Now, if they enjoy playing Diablo, that means they spent money to enjoy playing an ARPG. And then they're being told that they should try Path of Exile. Path of Exile is free to play. There is now zero arguments as to why they should not try Path of Exile. So the better Diablo delivers, the better Path of Exile is from it. The worse Diablo performs, the less benefits PoE gets from it. And I think that's kind of important to point out, like with how much of an impact Diablo doing well has for PoE's growth. Snoopy with a rated Rooney, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing, Snoop? Good to see you, man. I am going to be spending the next month stalling. That's what we're doing here. Now we're talking about PoE 2, getting ourselves a little hyped up and ready for it. I got some videos to post and getting ready for it, basically. We do have scheduled a little bit of Diablo 4 today as well. Got a few things I want to play around with some off-meta new builds I want to see how they perform. And that's kind of it. We have a sub goal that we posted up as well. If we hit the sub goal, I'll have my little sister help me on early access PoE 2 launch, because I'm going to run an uncapped subathon. God have mercy. And if we hit the sub goal, I'm gonna have my little sister help me out, so this we won't have any sleeping stream. Instead of when I'm sleeping, we're gonna have her play the game instead. Playing PvE2 right now? No, I'm not. This is footage from the co-op, couch co-op play. So how you been, Snoopy? What have you been up to? And welcome in everybody for Snoopy's stream. Give you a little TLDR of what's going on here. We're watching some of the gameplay footage we had from PvE2 couch co-op right now. We watched the Sorcerer play from the Tokyo Game Show. How much multi-weapon type builds do you think will exist with weapon swap, crossbow, sword? I have no idea. The system's cool, though. I have no idea. I mean, we'll see, obviously. I'm grinding some PoE1 Wisp stuff. So, oh, by the way, Snoopy, do you know what the record is on how many House of Mirror Gamba cards that has been recorded and proven? Because the only proof of a number being hit that I found was actually from the guy I usually team play with, Mr. Anther, and he hit 121 cards plus 121 cards of House of Mirror Gamba. So this league we said fuck it, let's break the goal together, and we hit 122 cards. We actually went from 22 cards up to 122 in like 25 minutes or something. It was absolutely fucking insane. And that's the highest I've ever seen been recorded. So I've been saying that we broke the record. I just want to make sure that that's actually accurate, because I haven't seen or heard anyone say that they've ever hit higher than that. That's been proven with a recording of it, or been done live on stream like we did. Qtha would probably know. Probably, right? That's true. Qtha would probably know. Pretty fun though. We did it together with Mr. Creejor. 122 cards though. Qtha took my strat. He'll take the record. Okay, so I have a very specific strat to it. What was your strat, Snoopy? I want to know. Because I'll tell you my strats. But I want to know what your strat was. The one who could potentially beat them would be Jungrown. Is Jungrown? I don't think Jungrown is that crazy on making currency. It was tier 16 pilfering divination strat, rolling diviners boxes. Oh, you mean like making currency? Like, I'm not talking about making currency. I'm talking about the actual House of Mirror Gamba. Because the Gamba strategy that we did was to always put 3 cards in and always spam click it till you can't no more. So either you lose the 3 cards or you hit 5 or 6 cards. That was the strategy. To make currency, I always profit craft. Like, profit crafting is so simple, right? You can make quite a lot, this extensive amount of currency early on, and then when you reach like the mid game of the section and you do high pushing of profit crafting, you make about a mirror a day in terms of profits, but obviously in value of items till they sell. So that's basically what we usually do when we're 2 people doing it. If we're more, we can make more. But flipping is just, you can't compete with flipping. You keep all empty. Yeah, that's going to be very interesting, right? Because they said that we're going to keep all the MTXs from PoE1 moving into PoE2, but some abilities work very differently in PoE2 than they do in PoE1. Like, I don't know how the MTXs will actually work, but they've said clearly that that's going to happen. So I have no idea how they're going to make that function. The early access available for PC and free for everyone. I don't think it's going to be free. I have no idea. Like, they're gonna have a reveal stream in a couple weeks about it, and they explain everything in that video, in that stream. Is what they've said. Pilfering tier 16s. So last time for Fall of Oriet, what they did was 3 things actually. 1, if you have spent $500 or more throughout your lifetime of playing Path of Exile, you would immediately get access. Immediately. Oh, watch this scene, by the way. Watch this.
Sentenced to death.
Bro. Dude, watch this. Watch this.
Just wait. Surely we can.
Sentenced to death.
Ray will
Anyways, so last time they had, number one, if you have spent $500 or more throughout your lifetime of playing the game, you would immediately get access. Number two, they had a supporter pack for Fall of Warrior that cost $30. If you bought the supporter pack for $30, you would get the equivalent of that in MTXs and in-game points and the beta key. And the third thing they did was that they had a forum thread. All you had to do was make an account and then comment on that thread, and every hour they would dish out keys to random people in that thread every hour. That's the three things I remember them doing for Fall of Warrior. Now they have made a tweet saying that they're going to do something similar, but we don't know the details of this yet until they do the reveal stream, which is in like a couple weeks. Is this Path of Exile? This is PoE 2, yes. Just one mega pack is like $430. No, like the biggest support pack they have on the leagues is what, $90, right? And then they have the core supporter pack that is available for a longer time. They are a bit expensive. The highest price supporter pack they've ever had, that I remember, maybe I'm wrong actually, is the Voidborn set, right? Which was $600, which was crazy. That you got things you could add to the actual in-game and all those things. But what's his face? The normal league supporter pack, the biggest one there is usually $90 if you want to buy that. Well, the 600 one had the chest up, I think, and whatnot, yeah. And the Atlas hideout. The highest for, yeah, I think that was $600. The Voidborn was $600. I think that's the one that included the Atlas hideout as well. We died. Mob quantity is supposed to be lower, I'm assuming. Are they planning to do delve? I have no idea.
Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
I have no idea.
You shouldn't have come back here.
Great will save you, bastard.
That's why.
Easy to reach $500 if you play it for a long time. I mean, I've spent over $10,000 on the game, but again, like, it's business expenses for me, and many thousands of those have been for supporter packs I've given away to the community. So it's still a lot of money, like a lot of money. Wait, there's footage of Delve? I don't remember watching Delve footage of PoE 2. Do you have a link to that? He with $480 spent PoE will get beta access, supporter pack with beta keys, start $30 and up. I would assume so, yes. 90 gives you more MTXs and points. Exclusive MTX. That's true, yes. But we're talking about the access to the beta. In Fall of Warrior, they did it with a $30 pack. This looks so fucking good. Yeah, it looks fantastic. Minions had a bit of lack of survivability during the early access here, and the damage was kind of so-so. So this fight was like kind of rough for the setup that we were running compared to like the Rangers or the Monks, where the bell was fucking insane. Shit-stained Steve has reached the level 69 420 in Delve. Motherfucker Steve. Actually, how far has Steve gotten now? Let's find out. Is this guy, right? Need for Steve. Yeah, Need for Steve Underground. There you go. Need for Steve Underground. Depth 38,000. Number 2, 12k. Holy shit, what a difference. Well, mods disappear after 6k, right? I'm pretty sure mods disappear after 6k. I have done a 6050 depth with a Spectre build together with Crouching Tuna once, just to test it. So this was back in the day where we made glass cannon builds. So I made a Spectre build with a support, and that build was doing 2.4 billion damage, or DPS. Shaper DPS, by the way. Now, just let that sink in for a little moment there. I had a Spectre build with one support player pulling over 2.4 billion Shaper DPS. And then we calculated the estimated damage output that Crouching Tuna did with his character with his supports that he was running. And he had over 4 billion damage. Now, granted, his build was a 0 HP build and could not do anything but delve, whereas my character was actually capable of doing other content. But, oh man, it was, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, this was, that was Harvest League, I think it was, actually. Yeah, it was Harvest League. A long time ago. A little different nowadays. Oh, clutch rest right there, boys. What's up, big guy, dude, man? $6K is the same as 60. Yeah, I did a 6,050 depth. I think the roughest guy we did was a depth. I don't remember if it was a depth 2,000 or 3,000 all fights, and the guy had like a couple of billion HP or some stupid shit. The off-screen fire arrow, the one that's shooting here from the left, that's from this guy. Just an enemy shooting at me. From well, actually, those are from shooting from outside, from the side of the map, right? He's staggered. Shoot him. Notice that 3 of my zombies are purple, by the way. So I talked about this before. 3 of the zombies here are purple. This is a direct result of me raising a corpse. That the corpse was from an enemy that died with a damage over time effect from Contagion. Or a shadow damage over time. Or chaos dot damage over time effect. When that guy died from that, the corpse is purple. If I raise a minion out of this purple corpse, the minion itself will carry this damage over time effect with it on hit. Which is so cool. That's the fucking dagger I was talking about. That I reported to Jonathan was shit. It's that dagger. There's a long boss fight. Well, minions were kind of underperforming. There it is. Winter's Bite. So I questioned the efficiency of this, right? So what this does is that you have no physical damage, but you add some flat cold damage, and you freeze enemies that are on full life. So basically, the very first hit you do on an enemy is guaranteed to freeze them. And this just felt like such a huge lackluster approach as a leveling unique. And I was questioning this, and I talked to Jonathan about it. And this is what I told you guys before. He wrote to the guy who designed this, saying that I said it was shit. I was like, dude, no. I mean, you can at least sugarcoat it, you know. You don't have to do him like that. Well, you don't have to do WASD. Was it Rishi? I don't remember who it was. I don't remember if he told me even. doesn't seem good. I mean, it just felt like a lackluster, lack of usage, unique. But you don't get chill from it, Garm. You get flat added cold damage, and then you get guaranteed freeze of full HP enemies. That's it. This is at the tail end of what we had time to play. I mean, unless all uniques are rarer than usual, it's okay to have noob trap or almost used as uniques. I disagree with that. That I think it's good if they avoid that for PoE 2. Having noob trap items, I think, is something that should be heavily discouraged from PoE 2, since it's going to be. The idea is to help it get better and better for new player acquisition. So having noob trap items would counteract that entire approach, in my opinion. Well, does a cold damage nearly have chill chance? If you crit, yes. If you crit with a cold, you have a chance to apply chill and freeze. If you crit with lightning, you get shock. Crit with fire is ignition. But you'd have to crit. Just inherently having cold damage does not directly just give you a chill chance now. You need to crit for that to be applied, for the ailment to apply. Is this video a preview PoE2? This is gameplay footage from the couch co-op that I did in LA last time I played this. Not that long ago, right? It was back in March? June? No? I don't even remember. Oh, shit. So did someone have the no, Diablo Path of Exile 2 Delve gameplay? Now, who has Delve content? Because I don't think I've seen that. Anyone know? Act 3 gameplay walkthrough 1 year ago now. I want to say keeping Delve. You know, someone said that there was video footage of it. Yeah, I think keybind change is going to be needed unless you have an MMO mouse. Then actually, is it something in either game or in both? That is the idea, yes. Another wasp movement will feel. I tried it with wasp movement on the first playtest and the second, and it's not bad. It's not bad, but there's definitely some concerns regarding Flask keybinds. I think melee will feel the best with it. Pick these Chinese players and something that looked like Delve. Okay. I mean, we can play that for those of you who missed it. I'll do this. I need to take a toilet break anyways. This is the footage. It's how long was it? Fucking ads, bro. It's like 5 minutes. All right, so I'll play this and I'll take a quick toilet break, boys. I'll be back. This is from So Nice in the Tokyo Game Show. Playing the Sorcerer, the higher level. It's pretty cool with the fire skill. I'll be back. back. Sorry about that. Oh. Nah, it's a video from Tokyo Game Show. So I had to just take a toilet break. Let me link you guys the video, actually. There's the video. Stop dying now. Let's see what else I missed here. Okay, let's see. There we go. Yeah, so the sub goal, by the way, Cinda, my sister was in the chat earlier. It's confirmed that she's still gonna have to work, but she can work from home. So if we hit the sub goal, she's 100% ready to get her ass down here and help me out with it to the extent that she can. All we have to do now is actually just hit the sub goal. So it's been confirmed. She will be able to. It's just a matter of hitting it now. Right. What else do we have to go through? Do I have any other gameplay footage that we've seen? That was the overview of the minion gameplay. First impressions. This is 6 months. Give me a second.
Hey guys, GHAZZY TV here with a Path of Exile 2 Special Edition. Big shout out to Grinding Gear Games for flying me out to Los Angeles and giving me the opportunity to meet up with some of the other media and streamers and also playtest Path of Exile 2. I've had an absolute blast doing this and I can't wait to share my findings with you guys. I want to start off by saying that...
Bruh! Bro, seeing that you already done so much, man. What the hell, dude? Bruh. Okay. Holy shit, man. Cinda dropped 100 gifted subs in the channel. Now we're closer. Maybe we get it. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. I very much appreciate 100 fucking gifted subs. That, yeah. That does put us very close to the sub goal. Yeah, you're right. We are literally 81 subscribers away from hitting it. So, wow. Yeah, Alfred, you're right. You're right. Cinema. Holy fuck, Cinda. Dude, you've already done so much, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, I don't even know how to say thank you in these situations, man. Fuck, bro. Thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ. To your gameplay. I'm going to try to find some more gameplay footage of PoE 2. 20 minutes. 8K. Well, watch this.
Oh dear. Now we just have to...
Right, this is with Octavian playing. Right. I do remember this. Wait, how long ago is this? 2 months ago. See what you did, Cinda? You see what you've done? Now people apparently think it's really funny to just throw shitloads of cash in my face. You started this. And GG Man is just continuing it. Bruh. Now I'm curious. Well, the thing is, my little sister's already confirmed that she's going to be able to come down. All I need to do is hit the sub goal so I can afford making sure she's compensated for doing this for us. And now you guys are going crazy. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Okay.
I like it.
What the fuck, man? What is happening, dudes? Thank you, Close, for 10 gifts as well. Jesus fuck, man. Wait, how many non-subs do we have in the channel? If you're not a subscriber, type something in the channel. There's no way we have that many non-subs left in the chat. Only Twitch subs count? Yes, they do, Dino. Yes, they do. It's for Twitch. It's a Twitch sub goal. I can't combine it with YouTube. How far away from the sister sub goal are you? Let's find out. Like 20 something, 20, 21. Jesus fuck, man. I'll jump to Twitch so people can gift subs to me. Okay. Oh, fuck's sake. All right, let me send a message.
Welcome to the crew line.
Oh, shit. Hold on. We have to book a flight ticket tonight. There we go. Jesus Christ, guys. Fucking hell. Marlborord 5 coming in with a tier 1. Thank you, man. Cinder dropping another 21 gifted subs. Jay Weavis dropping in 6 months resub. Thank you, guys, so much. All right. Let me update the sub. Let me play this so I can update the sub goal command now. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell, guys. Thank you, Chris. Thank you so much. Okay, so my little sister will be joining us. Let's lower the volume a little bit. My little sister will be joining us for the subathon for the first week. So, depending on how long the subathon will last, of course, we'll do what we can, and I will be trying to make sure that whenever I need to sleep, she'll be available to stream for most of those hours to have as minimal amount of hours of me sleeping on the stream as possible. That's what we do. Fucking hell, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's massive, guys. Thank you. I say my little sister is that is she that little? Yes. So here's a fun fact about my little sister. My little sister's never played Path of Exile. Will she play PoE too? Yes. I have to reach out to I gotta reach out to GGG to ask them if it's okay for her to play on my account. You know, the whole account sharing topic. Or if I literally have to get her access as well. I'll talk to them. She's never played PoE, which is perfect because PoE 2 will then be brand new for her. Okay, so my little sister, she's a gamer. Right, she's a gamer and a musician. So she actually released an album a couple years back. Pretty cool. Here in Sweden. But she's a gamer. I played Diablo 1 co-op on PlayStation 1 with her. That's my first experience with ARPGs. Yeah, I think so as well, Cheryl, but it's better to ask, right? So throughout the years of us growing up, it's always been my main objective to, as a gamer god, be better than her at any game we play. So I was a Tibia player. She played RuneScape. Automatic win for me because I'm biased as fuck. She played League of Legends. I played Dota. Automatic win for me. You know how it goes. However, the motherfucker played Counter-Strike and she was really good at it. And I was not good at Counter-Strike. So she asked if I played, and I couldn't say no. So I was like, yeah, of course I play Counter-Strike. Are you dumb or something? And she was like, oh, we should play together. I'm like, what's your rank? And she said, I don't even remember, like the rank before Global Elite or something like that. And she asked me what rank I was. So I'm like, yeah, I'm in the top shift, is what I said. I didn't even have the fucking game installed. And I said I was in the top rank, but I haven't played in a long time. And she's like, oh, okay, but we should play together. I'm like, yeah, absolutely. And I was like, started sweating. So I had, this is quite a few years ago. So I had a moment where after every stream, I would play Counter-Strike for multiple hours before I went to bed. So I could practice, get a rank that was higher than hers, and practice to be better than her. So when, I think it took me 3 months or something of practice. And then I played with her. And I was on the top of the fucking board, man. I was owning, But it took me 3 months of actual practice to make sure that when we played, I was gonna be better than her. But she's a gamer. She's actually like fucking god gamer. So it's gonna be fun actually to see how she plays PoE too. Awesome, boys. This is gonna be fun. Oh, we gotta set up some crazy sub goals as well when she's here. So you guys are competitive in some ways with each other? Oh yeah, for sure. 100%. 100p. Bro, thank you so much for the gift of subs, boys. You guys are fucking crazy. Cinda dropping 121. Well, this today. And then the GG man with 50 as well. We got Close with 10. Bro, I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. This is actually fucking crazy. GG man dropped 10 earlier as well. Navi Pants had 5. Maranguya had 5 as well. Ah, man, it was just fucking nutty, boys. Thank you. Thank you so much to all of you guys for all support. Like I said this before, like I can't do what I do full time if it wasn't for you guys supporting the stream with subscriptions the way you guys are. So thank you. So this is the gameplay footage of the minion build, by the way. There are 2 Spectres in here, I believe. Is there? Actually, I don't see them. Spectre comes later, I guess. It says to play on your character, you make your own. One sub goal can be that you have to trade her all your currency items. Well, we're gonna discuss the sub goals as we get closer to the actual event, though. It's gonna be fun, but it's now confirmed. Maybe she's a challenge for Ben when it comes to first kills. She's a gamer. I mean, I don't know. I am gonna have to send a message over to Nick. Yeah. Then there we go. Send him a message so I get an answer on it. There we go. There's an event happening today. Not today, no. It's on the 15th of November. Today, we're going through some updates and information about PoE 2, watching some gameplay footage, talking about PoE 2, and then I will be playing some Diablo 4 for the last couple of hours of the stream today. Still got some things I want to do, and thanks to some absolute degeneracy in the chat, we have hit the sub goal, which is kind of crazy. We actually straight up hit the sub goal for the PoE 2 event, which is fucking nuts. Let's see if I got everything I need here. One thing I don't like about PoE 2 is the side strafe while backpedaling animation. It looks kind of weird and unnatural. Nothing I've paid attention to or noticed. Personally, at least. Holy shit. Nah, you guys are fucking insane. So thank you so much for all the support, guys. It really means a lot to me when you guys support the stream this way. It's like I can't do this full time without it, so thank you. And it's gonna be fun to have my sister enjoy it as well. Turn around and we have like 50 more subs now. So more like 181. More than 182. Crazy, boys. Fucking insane. You can have her wax your leg as a sub goal. I'm sure she would enjoy that. Let's discuss the sub goals later, okay? I need to make sure that I don't get fucked. Which is not gonna happen. I'm definitely gonna get fucked because I know how it is. Good lord. And there will be items like made by the headhunter PV2. I would be very surprised if they don't include those items one way or another.
What is going on in this godforsaken city?
What have they done to this creature?
Let me see. My sister just responded. How will this co-op work with same PC? Like couch co-op? I don't know how it's going to be on PC. Not sure about how that's going to function. Couch co-op, I guess, is more for console, though. But yeah, I'd be surprised if they didn't include PoE, like PoE2 made by the Headhunter. See, you see the Druid gameplay? They've shown this at Gamescom a couple years back. But that's the only time they've had Druid be a playable class at the official event without NDA. We have not seen a single fucking Druid gameplay showcase ever since. And they introduced and let us play the Witch before we got access to play the Druid, which was announced way sooner. Or way earlier. What happened to the Druid? Like, what happened to it? You can connect controller to PC? Yes, but I don't know how that will work if you connect two controllers to your PC. I have no idea. It looks so damn slow. I mean, yeah, the PoE2 is definitely going to be slower than Path of Exile 1. That's already a given. We know that. It will be very different. It also means that we're going to be in a position where a lot fewer people... not fewer, sorry. There will be a lot of people that will not enjoy PoE2. People that love PoE1, there's going to be people that don't want to play PoE2. That's inevitably going to be the case. I think that PoE2 will have a significant higher amount of players, for sure. That I know for a fact. Really complicated to debug with all the different interaction it has. Yeah, I mean, sure, but I mean, it was announced earlier and before the Summoner or the Witch class. So I was just surprised to see that we still haven't seen the Druid come back. So I'm not sure. The gameplay will be easy and flow smooth. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Fucking hell, man. Cinda. God damn it, Cinda. And GG, man, for that matter. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. You know, I talked about this before. I've said, and I will say it again. I've been streaming for 10.5 years. I've been a Twitch partner for just over 10 years. That's a decade. And I still don't know how to express my gratitude when people support the stream the way you guys are. To me, it's just crazy. So thank you. I don't know how else to express my gratitude for it. You are old. That's the first comment you have for me? I'm old? Thanks. I wouldn't be surprised if PvE gets faster in the future. It's probably going to speed up. That's the nature of ARPG games in general. They start off slow and then they move on, right? And then you get faster and faster, power creeping. Yeah, PoE 1 was super slow when it was first launched, for sure. Like, super, super slow. You do it like that? What? Only 100 subs? So you're broke, boy? Wait, who said that? There was a big streamer who said something, can't afford something, then you're a broke boy, bitch, or something. Who was that? Pokimane fucking cookies, right? Yeah, about her goddamn cookies, right? That, yeah. Something about broke boy, right? I haven't seen the clip or remember the clip, but I remember that being a topic. God damn. But I mean, how bad would that come out? Cinda drops 121 fucking subs. Oh, you want me to say, oh, what, Cinda? Only 121. Only, jeez, I keep saying with a straight face. Only 121 subs. Are you a broke boy or something? I can't, dude.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
That's the clip.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Holy shit. Have to save money, some money for Thailand, and then you say sorry. Bro, bro, you should never apologize, man. People should always look after themselves first before supporting others, man. And you've supported the stream so much, man. I appreciate all of it, man. Say that. Thank you so much, dude. Very much. Like, I can't do this full time without you guys supporting it. And saying that, like, the way you're supporting the channel and GG, man, as well for that matter, it's just over and beyond, man. So thank you to both of you. And everyone else who's contributing as well. And just tuning into the stream. It's just crazy. So thank you, guys. Same vibe as you don't have $5 to subscribe to. Right, I remember that. I don't remember. I remember watching that clip several times and being completely baffled. It was like some chick who said something like, do you pay $5 for fucking Starbucks or something? You can afford $5 for a subscription or some shit, right? Like, where does Twitch find these people? It's insane. And I'm just sitting here being like, I'm just a gamer. Like, I'm just a gamer. And I'm just like everyone else in here. The only difference is I happen to have a fuckload of guides. And I've been, you know, fortunate enough to have people think it's funny to throw money in my face to make me able to do this full time. So as long as you guys let me do this full time, I will. Because I'm very grateful for all the support. But, like, I'd never take anything for granted. I'm just sitting here being like, yo, what the hell? It's crazy. And then you have these fucking streamers being like giga entitled and shit, being like, if you're a broke boy, just say so. I mean, what the fuck? If you can't afford a sub, you should get a job or something. Oh my god. Jesus, man. Entitlement is ridiculous with these people, for sure. I got something to throw in your face. Oh, okay, cool, Sig. Knowing you is probably just a fucking bag of poop or something. Send something another link. I'll be timed out for a day. You can start to YouTube, only $5. Bro, I got you. I gotta see this now. Hold on. Permits there. Cookie main attitude. It's just fucking nuts, man. Okay. This is like derailing from what we were supposed to.
About how I need subs to keep the stream going.
Wait, this is not the chick I was talking about. The chick I saw was some chick in like a bed or something.
And if you like the content, blah blah blah, how that results in 0 subs. There are regulars here.
This is the OG one.
$5 a month. How do you have hours of time to watch me and not $5? What are you doing with your life where you have hours of time to watch Twitch and not $5 to provide for the content that you're watching?
That's the OG clip? Holy fuck.
Hi.
Yeah, this is the one.
You're here right now because you've seen a clip of me, and you're very angry about what I said in that clip. And you're justified.
Wait, isn't this the same girl?
What I said was tone deaf, insensitive, and stupid. And I recognize that. I recognize that there is no context that I can give that would excuse what I said, so I won't. I can only own what I said, and I will.
Wait, this is her apologizing. This ain't the clip. Wait, I'm so confused. All right, you know what? I really don't care that much. I just thought it was funny. Fuck this. I don't care. Let's go back to some actual fun content to watch. I really don't give a shit. I just think it's crazy. Oh, man. Fucking hell, man. People, dude. It's not just... Don't say girls. Don't say girls, all right? Don't do that. It's people, all right? This is Red Pill Caught. Careful, you'll pull an Asmongold. I have a lot of respect for Asmongold. Like, I do. And I know that sometimes you say stupid shit that you really shouldn't say. And I think that when you're a content creator diving into sensitive topics, such as the current situation that's happening in wars, we have Ukraine, we have the Palestine-Hamas situation, and all those things. As soon as you go into religious topics, political topics, or sensitive topics in general, it's very hard not to say something stupid. Very, very hard not to say something stupid, especially in today's state of the world. Okay? That's all I'll say on that topic. That's it.
Path of Exile 2 is the free-to-play sequel to the highly successful action RPG Path of Exile, developed and published by Grinding Gear Games.
I like that dino.
Years after the events of the original game, Path of Exile 2 takes you back to the dark and corrupted world of Rayclass to face a new existential threat.
I did see that video, yeah.
While the core world
Aspen was not rich enough to have free speech.
Presents a fresh campaign with 6 new acts, 100 distinct environments, and a new overarching narrative.
Man.
The game boasts a complete graphical overhaul, ushering in a new era for the Path of Exile universe with enhanced visuals, character models, and
The fuck is this?
Choose from 7 new Ascendancy classes at launch, each offering unique playstyles and skill specializations. More Ascendancy classes are planned for future releases. Utilize a vast array of customizable skills and link them together in creative combinations to forge your own deadly combat style.
You said Ganya is not legal in Sweden? True. Are you looking to change that?
But with potential refinements
I have no
and
idea.
skills.
I'm honestly curious about the culture around it here.
Responsive combat system with
I
improved
don't know.
mechanics that enhance the overall
I have no
gameplay
idea.
experience. Explore the corrupted landscapes of Rayclass.
Yeah, ads are playing right now, so.
New threat and battle horrifying
I have no idea, Colsick, and I really don't give a shit. Like, I'm not a big Ganya guy. Like, people can do whatever the fuck they want. I did smoke a joint from Velina at the LA event. And I got a hard reminder as to why you should not smoke weed and drink at the same time. Because we had a lot of drinks. Apparently, it turns out... Well, to be fair, she did warn me. So Val said, be careful, it's strong shit. And as someone who's barely smoked weed my entire life, and it's illegal here in Sweden, so I've had very few opportunities to try. I smoked half a joint at the LA event after being completely fucking wasted. And, yeah. We got back to the bar, and I'm like, I like the taste of it. That's it. So we get to the bar, and I'm standing like this. Like, I'm literally standing like this. And I can feel that I am literally, manually, myself. I am doing this with my body. And I'm like, the world is spinning. And I'm like, I know that I'm moving. Just stand still, you dumb fuck. And then I'm like, okay, now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm standing still. And we're back at it. I was like doing this, starting with my drink. And I'm like, this is probably not going to end well if I don't sit down. So then I sit down and my head goes like this. And like, I could feel that I'm doing it myself, but I couldn't stop it. So I was like, I was still talking to the guys, having a good time. But it was nice though. And then it started wearing off a little bit, so I stopped spinning. And then we kept drinking. I slept like a fucking angel, dude. Like, I have trouble sleeping normally, but I was sleeping like a fucking angel when we went to bed after that. Holy shit, dude. I don't think I've had that good of a sleep in a long time. That's besides the fact that I was hungover as fuck when I woke up. But no, that's the last time I actually tried weed though. But yeah, like I don't really care too much about it. I think it tastes good, but that's about it. Like, people can do whatever the fuck they want. I don't really care. Sweden makes changes that do it like we did in Germany without thinking about everything which comes with it. I don't know about that. Well, actually, I did know it was legal in Germany, all right? But that's all I know. Previous link post this export event that starts soon. Might have Pee-wee news in it. Which one? Can you watch this?
Wait.
Oh, there's a Brox, dude. This guy is so fucking wholesome, dude. That's a wholesome guy. I like that guy. It's legal since April or May this year. It is now. Oh, it's that early? Oh, shit, I thought it's been legal for a longer time than that. That's pretty cool. I don't know. It's like, I understand the argument that if alcohol was something that was invented today, it would be so fucking illegal, man. Like, so fucking illegal. Like, oh, holy fuck. But it's not. So I get it. But I really don't care. I really don't. It's like, it doesn't really interest me. I understand there's medicinal perks behind it, which I obviously should not be banned. I mean, hell, cocaine is still fucking used in medicine in today's day and age. Like, morphine. It's like, for medicinal purposes, I think it's fine. But outside of that, I really don't care. There are plugs selling it to them cheaper. I mean, if people don't want to pay taxes, that's usually what it comes down to. All right, so is there anything else we want to go through when it comes to PoE2 footage for today? Or should we say, let's keep up the conversations and I'll go do what I need to do in D4 and try out the goddamn Spiritborn Poison Thorns bullshit build where I need to try out to find a way to solve the survivability of the build. Any other witch footage from PoE2? There's a lot, but I think we'll continue it tomorrow, because if I go through everything today, I'll literally have nothing to do content-wise for the coming weeks, man. I just want PoE2 early access now, man, now. But we did get a good idea for videos to post from the YouTube comments. Let me see, I posted it here. So this guy wins the, this is my new strategy for videos that I'll be posting in the coming week. So we're going to compare Elden Ring, if they can compete with Hello Kitty Online. And then we're also going to discuss Rings of Power, if it's better than Lord of the Rings. And then if I discuss my odds of beating Michael Phelps in a 400-meter freestyle swimming competition. So these things is something you can expect from my channel in the coming weeks. Oh, man. Question about your Hero Siege loot filter. Wait, Hero Siege loot filters? What? And doing an import, it says invalid. Any idea what I could be doing wrong? What do you mean with Hero Siege loot filter? What? What? Hero Siege? Huh? Hero Siege loot filters? Now I'm very confused. Huh? I'm getting gaming set up this weekend. Need PoE 2 out now, like I'm gonna do for a month. Yeah, that's how I feel. I am so confused about the Hero Siege comments, Mr. Hans Lyric Mims. What are you saying? I gotta update some stream titles, so give me a few seconds, guys. Like this, Diablo 4. Oh shit, I forgot to update the thumbnail on YouTube streams. It's been I've been doing PoE content with a Diablo Vessel of Hatred thumbnail. I suck at YouTube streaming. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Fucking hell. Right, we got drops in here, actually. Drops and gifted subs for mounts and shit. Oh, I gotta change my stream scene as well. Game title, Diablo. There we go. Update. All right, now we're good. All right, here we go. Is it this guy? Yeah, it's this guy. All right, let's find out. So our main concern we had was survivability, right? GHAZZY is not GHAZZY. You are absolutely correct, good sir. GHAZZY is not GHAZZY. It's a pretty big difference between GHAZZY and GHAZZY. Oh, good man. I'm sure Graxy is a hot-looking individual, probably a gamer god at whatever he does. So I understand it could be easy to make that mistake. Okay, so we have two issues with this character. One is general survivability. The other one is layered defenses, since we are not resolve stacking. And we cannot change the Thorns to resolve, can we? No, we would have to change total armor here, which I don't. I have Bastion as a scaling defense. And Bastion is this one right here. And the flat Thorns from this is actually fucking irrelevant. So I think we're going to step away from Bastion. Because the flat Thorns feels whatever. We get 100% multiplicative Thorns from one of our glyphs. This is for my dodge bonus. That stack of resolve. This one's not even enabled. Oh, there, solved. This is damage to elites. I need dexterity in there. We'll wait for that one. Is it this one? This is Thorns damage. Where the fuck is the node? When you use a cooldown, you gain Thorn, 20% Thorns increase. That's the Vicious Shield node. Oh, right. It's the skill. My bad. That's why I'm so confused. It's here. This one right there. So, Toxic Skin will passively increase your Thorns damage you deal to poisoned enemies by 100% multiplicatively. Right? But we need defensive scaling. So, if I don't do Bastion stacking, because this little Thorns seems so bad, we would move these scaling nodes to resolve stacking, but we don't benefit because Thorns can't crit, right? So the only thing resolve would do for us would, instead of being damage scaling, would actually be damage reduction from Perseverance, and it would scale our Revenge socket, which is this one, because we get 2% multiplicative damage for each stack of resolve. That's the only thing it would do, but the build is forced to use a helmet as well as being forward, because this scales our Thorns from our Thorn Hall by 100%, basically deal 200% of our Thorns when we do attacks. So we actually benefit from this. We can't remove the loyalty, and we can't remove razor plate. Now, obviously, I have a really bad razor plate, but whatever. So those are the things that we can't remove. So defense is scaling is one, and life is another. We have 4,100 HP. That's with a G8 life, which I hit a Mastercraft once, and I have a non-G8 life here without Mastercrafting on it. And this ring is supposed to have life as well. So I need a better ring. And I'm supposed to have life on this ring as well. I need those things to be covered. So that's like one of the big things I'm lacking right now. How long have you been streaming for? 10.5 years. So what do I miss right now? I need Obdusites the most. And I need to level my glyphs. So I think we were leveling glyphs. Because my life is fine right now. And then if I want this, I'll do some bosses. Which we also could use. I only have one more Seething Opal though. Monka. So I guess we level the glyphs up. And then we'll go from there. I think that's the play right now. What did I get? Boss summoning items, thank you.
The forge is ready.
Right, let me get the planner up. Move it over here. Thank you very much. And we have Wound Drinker. Yeah, I need Obdusite and I need Glyphs leveled. So let's just do... And this build was actually quite comfortable to play on a controller, of all things. So I'll actually be doing that. So hard stack on my Bone Spirit. My Blood Orb CDR stack. A 1.8 with the Aspect Bug. Huh. That doesn't sound good at all. All right, here we go. We're not going to do a 105. I can tell you that much already. So I guess we're rest capped. And we're armor capped in World Tier 4. So I guess we try a Torment 65, which is World Tier 4. And we'll see how it feels. It blows? I bet, dude. You reported it, I'm guessing? Oh, by the way, you can now gift subs to get... you can now gift subs to get mounts. Okay, let's see. So one of the things I was thinking about was making it faster to get the vortex pulling.
Need more time.
I mean, it looks like we have enough damage to do it. My survivability is something I'm concerned about. You see that? I used a potion there. So you see my mitigation is kind of so-so. 23 million, 27. I think the highest we had was, what, 80 million, I think.
Not ready yet.
But, like, the defense is there, sure. Let's say we get higher HP, right? That's going to give us more barrier to work with as well, but I wonder if it's going to be enough. Maybe I have to do barrier generation instead of dexterity.
Not ready.
Because right now, I'm not really surviving that well. But if I have barrier generation, I will have a much easier time getting that barrier defense up, which seems to be what I need. So we might have to actually succumb over to running Amethyst Jewels, which means I have to do some boss grinding.
Not ready.
And we'll see how this feels. We might have to do a little lower tier and go from there. Like, this will never compete with the meta. But, I mean, if the build's functional, at least we have a build we can run with. But the life is very, very, very important. So if we don't do resolve stacking, maybe the play is running Amethyst Jewels. Can you trade jewels?
Not ready.
You can, right? Because that would need 4 amethysts for like the grand ones. I mean, I can craft it myself. I just need to grind the fucking souls for it.
Need more time.
Unless you want to do it, Garm. Do you have 4 of those amethyst jewels I can steal from you? Because I know you were kind of done, right? Craft for you? Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude.
Not ready.
Yeah, I'm capped on fragments as well. I just don't have the souls to do it. Like fragments I have, it's the forgotten souls I don't have. Because I still need to mastercraft the rest of my gear. So I gotta do this and get some Obdusite, and we'll test out the actual performance this build will have. Yo, Garm, if you're done, like done, I wouldn't mind taking a seeding opals if you have any spare. Ooh, okay, see that? My damage, my HP is actually dropping pretty hard.
Need more time.
So I definitely think that we should use Amethyst Jewels. Because the other solution I have is actually going with the Temerity, but that's going to hurt my armor and my current gear. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you.
Need more time.
I mean, to be fair, the damage is not bad. As long as I'm poisoning, the damage is not... I mean, it's not Quill Volley or Touch of Death, but... it does perform in terms of damage output so far. I don't have super good gear. Oh, yeah, Garm, you had a good Razor Plate, right? I think you mentioned that. That you had a good Razor Plate as well. Probably snag that off you. Where the fuck am I going? Thanks, Garm. I mean, look at the damage here. The damage is not fun. Like that. This is fine.
Need more time.
It's not great, but it gets the job done. I think that Amethyst will probably fix my problem because I'm not super stacking dexterity, which I kind of should because I benefit damage from dodge chance, and dexterity does give dodge chance. But I think that what I need more than dodge chance is sustaining my EHP, and the Amethyst will actually do that for me. Plus, I do get damage from my barrier because of Vicious Shield, and that's like one of the most overpowered things we can get in the game right now. Which is also why life is a very strong modifier. So essentially, what I would need is to have life as a GA, I think. I mean, we'll figure it out as we go, right? We'll test it out. So I guess what I would like to do with this character is figure out if we are ever going to realistically, in a reasonable time frame, be able to do Pit Tier 100 with this character. I'm not sure if I can, but I'm willing to try. And then once we're done with that, I think that the next build we'll do is either Crushing Hand, speed farming build, or dive into the Rake build and play with that. I think those are like the 2 things I'd like to do as well in D4. And we have plenty of time before PoE 2 takes over my life.
Need more time.
So I need to be able to face tank with this character because all my defense is sustained by hitting. So realistically, I do need to be in a position where I don't have to move with this character. So if I die, then my character doesn't have enough defenses for the content. And I think that's going to be a big bottleneck in general. And I don't think I can handle the big leap attack from Lilith if they do that. But this content, this is 65 pit tier. This seems fine. We're well on the timer. Damage is not completely irrelevant. As soon as I get the enemy poisoned, we have really good damage output. I mean, that's not terrible. Let's see. That one first to 46. There we go. Then we do the next one. Because we're triggering paybacks with this character. starting to annoy me. You need good GA gear, mythic, not even cap for tier 4. You're nearing power 200. Most of the sense I only get shit GA gear. It depends on the build, though. There we go. I'll come to you, Garm. I'll come to you. Travel unavailable. On my way. Thank you, by the way. I think they've done a good job with the difficulty scaling personally. Ooh, that is a nice one. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, nice. All right. He's tossing it out. That's faster. We'll do this. And then I'll do this. I will unsocket that one.
I'll be here, tinkering away.
So.
Speaking of package, I actually want to show you guys something.
Yes, so try.
Like a hockey puck.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man.
We'll do that. Thank you, Gorm. Unsocket. We'll do this instead. Okay. We'll do this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, God. There's even more. Holy shit. Okay. How many fucking runes do you have? Fuck, man. Jesus. Okay, Darius and Lilith do run through everything else in Team 1, but she kept randomly one-shotting me. Well, she has some... If you get too many stacks of debuffs, she will fuck you up, basically. So I do need Obdusight to Mastercraft. I got a better one. How do you get 5 billion gold? Garmus have been trading for me or selling my items. We sold a 4 GA Fist of Fate for 10 billion gold on day 2 of the season. Which is fucking insane.
Stick to the trees and keep safe.
Alright. So we have 8.7 billion gold. Okay. Please hit. Hey, we hit the good one. Nice. So that's good. Okay, so I need more Obdusites. And now we have better sustain of this. What I need is a ring. And the ring needs to have lucky hit, vuln, attack speed, and life. I only have one of those stats on this. And then I need to get... Preferably I need a body armor, or sorry, pants with life mob. I think these are fine. I do need an amulet with armor, attack speed, unrestrained is the plan. But I think we do life. I'm not sure. Because here's the thing, right? Dexterity gives me dodge chance, which gives me damage. So 2 GA focus for 6 billion. Man was swiping. Oh yeah, 100%. I am, like, 100%. Garm even sent me a screenshot of the dude that bought it, and he said he has to wait for the gold to deliver to afford buying the item. So it is 100% an arm tier. 100%. It's fucking crazy. I'll take a look at them. Your no. No. Anything I want to use on the other guys, other characters? I don't think so. Pants of Aspect of Might. Dude, Thorns being G8. Instead of rank to basic skill. I'll re-roll the intelligence, the dex. This could work, actually. I need defensive stats, though. Yeah, Garm. I wouldn't mind these pants. Yeah, the Undercity exploit, yeah. Garm, I'd like these pants. The GA Thorns ones. Dude, you have 5 fucking pages of loot. Holy shit. It was 8. Oh, this is the same page. Is it void? Clearly. Yeah, I can't be yours too. But those pants will be fine. Those pants will be fine. Let's see. What else do we have? I think I'll keep this though. We have to try now with the amethyst because I think like because of this. No. Because of that node right there. We're gonna benefit damage from having this barrier. But I have fucking auspicious. I don't have auspicious. Right. Whatever. All right, let's grab those. Do you have the pants, Garm, or do you have it on a mule? And then I need to farm Obducite. We'll try it out. I'll do a pit meanwhile. What is the patch dropping? I have no idea. 10 minutes of the Xbox event? Yeah. I'm not even sure if I'm allowed to stream it. I don't know if I'm allowed to stream it even. You know what? Let's try a tier 70. Because I think that the amethyst jewels are going to cover. Well, did the patch already drop?
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
So realistically, I should have more damage because I will have a higher uptime of my what's its face? My barrier. So I should be able to do this type of content. But, I mean, this guy's not dying.
Not ready.
I'm dying. Monka, I'm dying.
Not ready yet.
Dude, I'm not doing that little damage though. I'm actually taking tons of damage. Like, I think that damage mitigation is a problem. What I could do is I could put might instead of assimilation. Maybe I should do that.
Not ready.
That would give me 20% damage reduction. Okay, I definitely can't do this. Okay. So we can do that. But this aspect, the simulation, can be changed. Patch in 30 minutes? Nice. So what I could do is this. We can drop these pants and we can put might in there. But then I'll lose the fortification. But, like, I'm not going to have my fortification up very much. And right here, we'll have to solve that. 20% damage reduction might be the play. Now, clearly, we can do a 70. Maybe with the higher level glyphs we can. We'll try it out once we get there. Plus, I don't have high... I need to get Obdicite so I can get the new pants Garm's going to hook me up with as well. So, like, this will be night and day difference in terms of performance. Because now I have fucking, like, I literally have, much better barrier sustain at this point. $50 mil almost there. Still taking damage on my life pool every now and then.
Need more time.
So I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know what else I can do to make this perform. Like, now I have might to get me better defensive stats, which is clearly needed. But it's like, I'm not resolve stacking. We're not abusing vicious. I can't overpower because we're doing Thorns. But, like, the result is still kind of lackluster. Like, I think that one of the biggest problems is this is an underperforming Spiritborn build, and this is outperforming a lot of meta builds from the other classes. But if I compare it to the top performing Spiritborn builds, this is trash. Which is kind of crazy. Right, I keep forgetting I'm actually unstoppable as long as I have more than 5 results stacked to this. Shouldn't need to worry. How's it going? We just moved over to D4 from some PoE 2 conversations, having a good time with that. So right now I'm just doing some testing with this build. It's an off-meta Thorns build. And I'm just going to see how far the build can go with the current state of the game.
Need time for that.
We'll see how it goes. I mean, I can see one of the devs is online right now as well. So he wanted to see how this worked in action. See if I can have him pop by the stream. I'll check it after the spit. Send him a message. What's the damage with the assistance? Nice. Kill that guy first, please. Yep. So I think that it's like I said before, the general consensus is that if you compare this to a top Spiritborn build, it's shit. You compare it to other classes, this is an underperforming build and it's competitive with the high-performing builds of other classes. Taking mules, thanks, man.
Need more time.
Is there an effective way to invite people with a controller? I don't think there is.
Need more time.
I mean, even damage here is a little so-so, and I'm not really able to generate enough offering to trigger Vortex as often as I'd hoped for. But, I mean, the damage is sufficient to clear this in an effective manner, and the single target is not bad. This is a pit tier 65, which is the initial pit tier you have for World Torment 4. Which Necro build performs the best? Spirit Wave. Yeah, dude, the Lich King Transmog. Yeah, where do you apply that? Is it in the wardrobe, by the way? Because I have the Bon Swampy outfit for this, and I really want to use it because it looks fucking dope, man. But the Lich King one looks hella cool for Necros. But the best build is Spirit Wave, in my opinion. Arguably, some people will say that Bone Spirit outperforms it. I disagree.
Not ready yet.
We wanted a Necro build, not Spiritborn. You see this? Like, the guy's like, he's not dying. He's poisoned. Okay, this is the highest damage I can deal. And it takes forever to kill him. Hey, 5 gifts to Deadshot for the mount. Thanks so much. Do you appreciate the support, man? Thank you for choosing this channel to do that, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm still getting 45 even if I do might, so I think it's pretty clear that we have to drop the assimilation and run might. And let Rahir deal with the fortification, I think. We don't have damage scaling from fortification anyways. Best Necro, Spirit Wave. You can type estimation by builds in plural and you'll have access to all of my build guides, and the Spirit Wave build guide in there is the one I'm talking about. For a minion build, I would say Mendelm. There's actually a mistake in the Mendelm build. It's saying the Shadow Summoner is doing more damage, but that's not true.
Not ready yet.
So I'd have to double check that. Squeezy the blood. Let's see. Which you lifted a start level? This one here. Garm. I'll do that. When it's a patch, anytime now. Let me send him a message. If he is online. Let me see if I can find him. There. Send him a message. Let's head over to Mr. Garm. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. Not usable by your class? Is it because of the intelligence? Can I use it if I reroll it? That's all there is, right? I just reroll the intelligence.
What do you need?
Now I can use it. So there we go. Oops. Dexterity. Is that it? Let's double check. Yes. Okay, so now I need Obdicite for that. Crash during World Boss? Oh, shit. Okay, Torment 4. Yes, let me update the planner I have. We have to use Might. There. Save. And we don't really need anything else, do we? I need Obdicites. That's like the big thing I need right now. So we ranked the basics, essentially. I need to temper Thorns and armor. I haven't had any crashes yet. People say that they have a lot. Like, I've had a couple, but like nothing crazy. This is faster with a mouse and keyboard, so let's do that. Temper. I need armor. Thank you. And then I need Thorns. I said, oh, maybe we should have barrier generation here. Nah. Thorns, there we go. Alright, piece is done. I might as well just equip it. And we'll do this. Right, I gotta change that on the planner to amethysts. Which means we lose the damage. But I think we benefit more from this. Okay. Let's try this. And I still have the glyphs, which is also fast to do with the keyboard and mouse. So I took this one. Let me check the Paragon board. I took this node, which I'm not supposed to do I? No, I'm not supposed to have that node. I don't care about that right now. We'll enable this. We actually have it enabled since I leveled it up now. Have I taken any extra nodes from this area? I have not. Okay. I've actually tried to get my ass over to this fucking node. 37 strength. Do I have any extra strength nodes in here? I mean, I got damage nodes. That one's enabled. This is not enabled, but I haven't leveled it yet. That will take care of itself when I level it up. That's a damage. Do I need that intelligence? I do need that intelligence. APS. Can I live without that rest? I can. Are there more rest nodes I can drop? I can't drop that armor. Let's see. I need 2 more points somewhere. I can't drop that strength. Still Captain Rest, so there's the points I needed. Good shit. I'm in World Tier 4, right? Yes, I am. Okay. So now we finally get this. That should help a lot. And then we should be grabbing these for non-fist, but mostly it's for the attack speed that we want. And then we have this, which is resistance armor stuff, which we can chill on. Okay. I need Obdicite, and the easiest way to achieve Obdicite is the easiest way to get that would actually be to run it would actually be to run bosses. And I'd rather do that after the patch. Actually. So we do some pits till the patch, and then we do boss rotation, I guess. Wait, update is out? D4 updating?
Good place for us to regroup.
Anyone down for some bosses? I need souls, but I also need to get objects. So actually, I should do Infernal Hordes rather than bossing. Actually, I need to do both, to be fair. Boost me? Bro, I am playing a Poison Thorns build. If anything, I need someone that can kill the bosses for us. I'm not carrying shit. I'm getting a drink whilst this is patching. I'll be back in a second. I am back. Isn't Poison Spiritborn OP or is just Death Touch version? Death Touch is not Thorns. Poison is OP, but I'm talking about Spiritborn Poison Thorns. Touch of Death was the build that was considered to be the best performing build. Why is this still initializing? Hello? Thank you, Garm, by the way. Now it's patching. Okay. Play for a bit now. I guess I've been into WoW. Finally got Curve this Monday. GG Volkdor. Well, we're waiting for the patch. Yo, Volkdor, we hit the sub goal, man. We hit the fucking sub goal. Which means that we'll be having my little sister. She's going to be on stream for the subathon for PoE 2 Early Access. Fuck me. Hannah is sick. No. No. Hannah is sick. She said, I got some food out, but I'm not sure you want to eat food that I've cooked right now because I'm really sick. I don't know. No. Oh, I don't want to get sick again. There's no way. I'm sleeping in the office. No. I'm sleeping in the office. I don't care. I'm sleeping in the office. The timing? Dude, I'm sleeping in the office. I don't give a shit. Bro, I have a sleeping loft up there in my office. It's there for a fucking reason. And I'm going to use it. I refuse to be sick again. I spent almost a month of being sick back to back. I will not be sick again. I'm so tired of being sick. I've went from fever to a cold to a fever to a cold to corona to a cold to corona. I'm done. I've had enough of it. Fuck, man. I'm done. Like I've had a cold that just now started getting better. Welcome. Had a stuffed nose for like fucking a month straight, man. I'm done. Welcome to Parenthood. Thank you. Skylight with the Prime sub. Thanks so much for the support, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Probably are exposed. Probably. Because Hannah was coughing last night before I went to bed. And I decided to fall asleep in the couch watching a movie this morning. And now she says she's sick. So I did the right call, okay? I did the right call. But yeah, more linear. You can get 6K outside at 1K plus party run. Permission for a link? Sure. There you go. If you're a subscriber, you can just link directly. You don't need to. Y'all need to sub, man. Where's the primers at? I can't believe we have so many people not being subscribers to this channel. Because we have a gifted sub thingy for the horses. But most importantly, it's $5, right? If you have... what was the chick saying again? She said, if you have hours to spend watching the stream, you can afford... what was the comment again? Fuck, I forgot it already. Fuck, help me out, chat. What did she say? What's the exact quote? If you have hours to spend watching the stream, you can afford $5 or something like that. Clip that out of context and shit. No! Don't do me like that, man. If you're a broke boy, just say so. That's your BNet ID. Yeah, I'd rather not give out my BNet ID personally. I'm gonna do one pit run, and then we'll gather a group for, I guess we do some boss runs. I don't care if people don't have enough to make it even. I really don't give a shit. Like, I don't care. As long as we pump some bosses, get it out of the way, I'll be happy.
Not ready yet.
I could use multiple GA high rolled racer plates. So I guess Seer would be good for me.
Need more time.
Oh yeah, so after this pit run, we're gonna do some boss rotas, and after some boss rotas, we'll do Infernal Horde, so I guess mob to sight. Then we're gonna mastercraft the gear, and then we're gonna see how this build will perform with all of that. That's the plan.
Need more time.
And so we'll see how much damage we can pull once we have all of that sorted, I guess.
Not ready yet.
Oh my god, the millions is now M. No more humongous numbers on the screen. Except that it's gonna be much harder for us to see the big damage. Okay, they actually do capitalize them.
Need more time.
Okay. We're good. Never mind. $50 there. Kind of Elgins.
Not ready yet.
Amazing. I like how they did a stat squish and then they decided to, you know, abbreviate the numbers. Like, I don't care if the highest damage you can do in the game is 10,000 or if it's 10 billion. It's just that 10,000 is much easier to read. I just don't understand why they have to like go for these numbers. It's just crazy. It's just there for the sake of being there. And I've never been a big fan of that decision that they made. Because now their solution was to abbreviate the fucking thing. So I'm like, come on.
Not ready.
Kind of messed up here. They also treat people like they're out of the military as like garbage at a year's service. Are we talking about the veterans now? I'm broke as fat, not gonna lie, but that's because the USA healthcare system is messed up, and in USA in general treats disabled people like trash. So I've been told, yeah. So I've been told. So I've been told. Now, what I was saying earlier is a meme from that. There was a girl streamer. We talked about it earlier today. There was a girl streamer who said something along the lines that if you can watch multiple hours of a stream, that you can afford $5 to sub. And I'm like, bro. Talk about being entitled much, dude. Absolutely disgusting. Oh, man. People like huge numbers. I mean, it's kind of become their trademark, right? You play Diablo, you're supposed to do a lot of damage. And if a lot of damage is in billions and billions of damage, then you know, you're not really doing a lot of damage. Because context don't matter. As long as the number is, you know, numerically pleasing to look at because it's a huge number, it's billions of damage. No other ARPG game is showing you doing trillions of damage. Like, whoa, right? And everyone who actually looks at it, they're like, bruh, we don't care. We don't even have damage numbers in PoE, and I wish we did. We're getting it in PoE 2 though.
Need more time.
We're getting damage numbers in PoE 2, baby. They're very, very small. They're just shown of how much damage we've done at the top of the Ooh, 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 ooh. Where's my big hits, bro? Hello? You're poison. Where's my M's? A couple. Ah! I need to masterwork my gear, man.
Need more time. Not ready yet. Need more time.
No.
I can't use that. Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Come on, hit him.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Pure skill. And no luck at all in there. Pure skill and talent right there, boys. Okay, let's do a Rota group. How about that? Let's do a Rota group. I got a notification from Diablo. What is this? There we go. All right, let's see. We had a Suicidal Baby. Who else wanted to join, by the way? For some boss running.
Well, shame that follows. Not a bad pull, that.
Where would we start? I got Shards of Agony and some eggs. I guess we could do Varshan first. We got Seer, actually. Let's start with Seer. There you go. I made a call. We're starting with Seer. Who else wants to join? How do we join? If you have access to tier 4 and you have some boss mats, give me your BNet. I'll add you. Yeah, Raytheon, what's your BNet, man? You'll have to be the main carry then. Because I don't think I can handle it. Not until I get the Oblisite, but I need the Soul Stones as well. So we're doing this for Soul Stones. Or I'm doing it for Soul Stones, rather. I do miss how accurate a mouse is, though. Yeah. I mean, I only play on a controller when I'm lazy as fuck. I would never do Lilith, for example, on a controller. Fuck that. Anyone else wants to join? Otherwise, I'll fucking two-man it if I have to. I'm not sure how many you have, Raytheon.
Not ready yet.
I can't invite you. It says you're busy. 250 live Steve, 50. That's good. I got some as well, so we're good.
Need more time.
I can't invite. This player's busy. It can't be invited. Okay. There was one player. Bum bada bum bada bum bum. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are for sure. I've added Exile. All right, let's wait for the people in before we start. Oh, what's becoming of me? Defront control is really good. It is, yes. It actually is. Like, very good. I'm in. Well, you have to accept the friendly request as well, dude. Wraith 13. Hey, party's full. Oh, shit. We're good. Okay. There we go. We're starting, boys. What are the mats? I really don't care. This one is Bloods. Like, I'm just gonna do a world tour with whatever I have mats for. If you have mats, pop them. Like, again, I really don't give a shit. I really don't give a shit. I don't care if it's accurate or evenly spread. It really doesn't matter to me. Once I'm done with this, we're gonna do Infernal Horde 10 wave. Only 10 wave. So if you have that, and you feel like you can handle it, you're more than welcome to join as well. But you have to be able to handle it, so we don't end up just having a bunch of carry runs. For the Infernal Horde, at least.
Need more time.
So I'm there for Obdicites. Like, I'm doing this to test out the Poison Thorns. I have no idea if this is going to be good or not. Like, literally no clue if it's going to be good. We'll find out. We'll find out.
Not ready.
Yeah, I'm out of mats, so you guys have to pop. Give me a second to respond to this message. All right, shot. Vendor time, boys. Vendor. All right, after this one, we'll vendor. Gas and chill.
Not ready yet.
All right, vendor time. Auto salvage. I'll just salvage everything. Oh, give me a second. I'll respond to this guy as well. Let me port back and then respond to him. Bum, 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 bum. I don't need that. Go back. Huh. Oh, nice, Garm. Yeah, I saw your message, Ben. Um... Um... There we go.
Not ready.
Getting some of the fucking 93 souls already. It's going pretty fast though. It's not bad. 60 for alien, 60 for Tyrion. Yeah. 60B is semi nice and having to count how many comments there are. Yeah. True that. Still, it didn't have to do it like this. Thorns. I have no idea where we're gonna land with this in terms of damage output, though.
Not ready.
There's only one, right? Oh, vendor after this next run, by the way. Vendor after this. Quick little vendor, scrappy, scrappy.
Need more time.
Vendor. Full inventory, exactly. Nice. Lost movement for each player, I think, to stimulate the analog movement. Yeah, PvE2 is doing the same thing. No PvE2 on the Xbox stream. All right. Thanks for keeping me updated on that, by the way, Slight Chance. Appreciate that, man. Oh yeah, you'll be aiming on PvE2 with your right stick and moving with the left stick.
Not ready.
Oh, give me a second. I'm gonna. Um. There we go. Sorry about that.
Need more time.
There we go. Good shit, boys.
Not ready.
Yeah. Yeah, vendor time, boys. It is vendor time. All right, what do we have here? Nope. Shit. Shit loot. All right, let's wait for the boys. See if we can get one of the devs to join in on the stream because they wanted to see how this build actually worked. There we go. All right. Yeah. Oh, I got a mythic. Hello. Oh, it's so bad.
Not ready yet.
I got a shiny spark. True.
Not ready yet.
Ay, 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 ay.
Not ready.
Oh, that was a multi-GA. Oh. Oh, it's so bad rolled. Fuck! Shit, alright, we got a vendor after this one. Fuck, man. Fuck!
Not ready
Fuck, 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 fuck! Race is about the base Thorns, not so much about the 110% chance for extra damage. Yeah, but like, I don't want to move from fucking 200% multi to 130. Like, nah. Nah. That, no. That, no. Just no. All right, let's see. All right, so Bjorn, who is like the fucking guy for Spiritborn, when it comes to devs, he is not available right now. I think he's sleeping or not at work. I'm not sure. I sent him a message to see if he shows up before the stream's over. Then we'll see if he has time to pop by to check how this shit will work. And during that time, hopefully, we'll be able to have everything we need. Let's see what he said or what they said. About, you have 11? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, hold on. I got 12. I have enough for one. Aha! All right, if we don't have more, I guess we go Grégoire. So we'll do Grégoire after this, then Varshan, then I guess a Dariel, and then Duriel. So if we don't have more, we go for Vendor, and then we do... Yeah, we go Grig. Griggy boy. Let's go. Pretty much easily clear. T65 boss, pretty much no issues. You work on S tier speed farm or those who wanted for that. Yeah.
Come in, I don't bite.
That is exactly as expected. No! What the fuck? I misclicked, my bad. Shit, I gotta hand that in. Where is Griggy Boy? Is that Griggy Boy? Yeah, that's Griggy Boy. There we go. Griggy. Griggy Boy. Griggy. You see, you gotta keep in mind, Raytheon, that the way this build operates is that I am going to deal Thorns damage by hitting enemies, and my hits will deliver my Thorns damage, and I'm hitting quite fast. So if I have I'm going to trigger the 10% Giga Thorns hits quite often. So the faster I attack, the more often I'll trigger that. So that's going to be like my big hit. So every 10 hit on average is going to deliver stupid amounts of Thorns damage. That's why that mod is actually quite important for this specific way of playing it. Because it is essentially a big multiplier. But the lower that mod is, the lower that multiplier becomes. So my big hits is literally going to be that specific modifier. 11 mil.
Need time for that.
15.6 mil. So, since I'm not critting or overpowering, all of my damage will be white. I know I can disable... Wait, we lost someone. Who did we lose? Grabbing boss mats. Oh, he left to pick up boss mats. Okay. Let's get him back in. Alright, you guys can pour it on me now. I did vendor, right? Yeah, I did. Alright, I'm starting the first run right now. Let's go, boys. Speed running this. Ferocious stacks for attack speed. Only from the hunter. Only from the hunter because I'm using loyalty. Yeah, that went well.
Need more time.
That went very well.
Need more time.
He hurts. He hurt me. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. The Ring of Starless? Nice. Yeah, I got that one yesterday, actually.
Need more time.
50 mil. The biggest hit we got so far is 50 mil then. Alright, this is the last one I can do. Here, I tossed them out if somebody can pop more with that.
Need more time.
11, 38 mil. Oh. Alright, one more run, then we do repair. Sorry, salvage run after this.
Not ready.
Boom.
Need more time.
Alright, vendor. Vendor. Here we go. Ay. Good shit. Good shit. Do. And Daryl's visage, nice. A Spiritborn hit to 100 trillion, yeah. Well. Yeah, I don't have any more mats. I'm outie. Okay. Let's see how this feels.
Need more time.
Come on. 333. Farmer Billy with the 2 months. Thanks so much, dude. Someone else walked in too soon. Ah, classic. You see, this is how much bad damage I have.
Need more time.
Like, we gotta fix the master working and try it out, bro. Okay, you know what? Let's just resurrect him so we can actually kill this thing.
Not ready.
Just a little faster. Oh, man.
Need more time.
Holy shit. Now we know who does the damage, clearly. I was about to ask you want an actual care, I realize your care is dead. Yeah. Alright, we got a vendor after this one.
Need more time.
Alright, let me just respond to Hannah. We get a vendor after this anyways. Give me a moment.
Need more time.
Alright, let's see what she said. Check it after stream. Okay. There. There we go. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Like, okay, so right now I'm just gathering some lost souls, and then I have to do some infernal horrors to get the Obdicite. Then we'll mastercraft, and that will basically set the tone for how much we can achieve with this specific character. And we'll see how it performs. But I mean, so far, let's see how I'm looking on. Let me do this with a fucking keyboard. So I'd like to have all glyphs at 46, right? This is not. So those two I gotta fix. And then I have to...
Need more time.
Oh, shit. Glyphs, Obdicites, after we're done with this little world tour we're doing right now. And then we'll be able to tell. But I want the glyphs up, and then I could do a 65. The biggest problem is survivability. But, I mean, I don't mind, like, if the play is that we have to use barrier-generating, gems, or, you know, jewels, whatever the fuck they're called. I'm not opposed to that. So we'll see how that feels.
Not ready.
Not opposed to that. But, like I said before, the biggest issues is the following. This build is competitive to high-performing builds of other classes. But as soon as you compare it to the high-end performing builds of Spiritborn, it's shit.
Need more time.
Oh, multi-GA. Boots? Penitent Greaves? Okay. Vendor after this one, I guess. Catch you later. Good see you. Alright, you have a good one, man.
Need more time.
Vendor run. Alright, hold on. Hannah's just typing to me. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. There we go. And we'll save this. Apparently, there's like some problems with the heat in the house. Like, it's getting cold in our daughter's room, so I gotta help her after the stream. Okay. Easy using a torchlight. If I can make the time, yes, and I would like to. I would like to make the time for it if I can. That's the plan. Looks interesting so far. We'll see. I like torchlights. My problem with torchlight, it has nothing to do with the game's quality, because I think the game actually is really good. My problem with torchlight is that every time they have a fucking release, I'm either super busy with guides, or it's like some other launch that I'm currently super occupied with. So, but luckily they've been sponsoring me, which just makes it much easier for me to arguably spend the time to play it. So we'll see what happens this time around first, and I'll go from there. Ooh. That was close. Yeah, I almost did it again. 80 million. That's the highest we had before. 80 million. It's not very often, and I'm very confident that it happens as a result of this trigger. Is the actual competitor D4, not PoE? It's very good so far. Like, very good. Like, here's the thing, right? If I do 80 million crits in this current gearing that I have, like, I'm lacking survivability. Like, I'm actually lacking survivability, which is a big problem in general. And I'm just not sure how to handle it other than that. Because, like, yeah, I can get GA, but I'm already forced to use a handful of unique items. And that's obviously setting the tone for what else can I get. Like, I have 4 unique items I can use, or legendary items I can use for this build, and those has to cover all my defenses in terms of life, because the unique items do not apply life. So if I get 80 mil, and normally I see 20 to 50 mil on the other hits, and that's fine. 80 to about 30 to 50 mil, I can do pit tier 65. I don't have masterwork on my pants. I only have 4 out of 12 on most items. I have 10 out of 12 on the weapon, which is obviously a big one. So we'll see. We're gonna get this prepped up, and once I have the materials, we'll do Infernal Horde for the Objusites. Then we can go from there. Actually, how many more runs do we have on Grigor? Apparently it's really cold in my daughter's room, so I need to kind of go out there and check what the fuck's happening. I don't want my daughter to freeze. So when we're done with Grigor, we can do 1 Infernal Horde, and I can just run into the house and fix that real quick, and then we'll do the rest of the bosses. I think that's the plan. Still at 120. All right, well then we have what, 10 more runs? It's 12 per boss, right? Good shit.
Not ready.
15 with me. All right. Let's pump it out then. I got 500 of those, so we'll be fine. Get the mat so I can play the build. So we can do pit tier, but you also have to keep in mind, I can do tier 4 Torment first initial pit 65, but I'm level 243 Paragon. I have all 5 boards legendary node, and I have all 5 glyphs in. Now 2 of them are not leveled, but it's still 243 Paragon levels. So I would expect for this type of level that I'm at, both Quill Volley and TOD can do pit tier 100 with ease. Like with ease with this level of gear that I have with this level. So I'm not sure what the breaking point are. Or vendor, sorry. So I'm not sure what the breaking point are.
Need more time.
Oh. So I'm not sure. Where would Blizzard deem that this is okay? I guess that's another thing to keep in mind. It's like, what is the general expectation when Adam Jackson did his hand gestures of this is like the performance we're expecting of this and that? That's also something that needs to be telegraphed or communicated to us, in my opinion, because I don't know what they would consider to be performing, competitive, or deemed balanced or okay. And since we lack that information, I guess we're dictating that based on the community and or streamers / guide creators. And I would say that if the high-end performing builds can do that in trash fucking gear, because that's what I did with TOD, and that's not even the best one. The Quill Volley is the best one. I would expect that a build that is now 40 Paragon levels higher than that, and I have actual gear, they're not masterwork properly yet, but I mean, I have actual gear, I should be able to do it as well. If that's the balance. But I don't know where the breaking point is. You have to keep in mind that tier 100 pit is also an aspirational endgame thing to do. And I guess it's fine and not everybody can handle it. Yeah, you have speed clearing builds like evade build or crushing hands speed clearing. I don't think they're going to do that. Maybe if they have like really good gear, they could do it. But I would be fine with a build like that to not be able to pull it off. Like the Razor Wing would not do a pit tier 100. Like literally would not be able to do it. So I don't know. We'll see. If it feels not good anymore since patch, well, it's definitely nerfed, right? You're doing what, 1/10 of the damage? So if you got used to playing the previous version, I can definitely see how people are not liking the current state of it. They moved the MS on the trigger to like what, 500 MS or something, I believe. I might be wrong though.
Not ready.
And that's a big fucking difference. All right, one more than vendor run. Try to dodge the sickness, you find a way to stop you. Yeah, like, I'm gonna go inside the... Oh, 70 million hit there, by the way. Vendor. How many more boss runs do we have? Like, 10 more or something? Man down summoner, Paragon 238 with 70 glyphs, all masterwork gear. Only gloves, wrong roll. Is on the struggle bus at mid 80 pits. Yeah, that's basically where you'll be with minion builds in the current state of the game. And that's why I kept saying that the bad Spiritborn builds are competing with high performing builds from the other classes, which is crazy. Like, I get it. Like, I get it. Like, the new toy, they'd rather... I don't think it was deliberate, but that the end result is that if they want to make sure that the new class is not underperforming, they would make sure that the build is actually performing, and they've done that, right? So this build is... Or the class is performing high, and I think that's a good call, but it's a problem when the performance is so drastically different that the highest performing build for Spiritborn is so fucking insane compared to everything else in the game that the state of the game is that the bad Spiritborn builds are competing with the best builds from the other classes. That's over the top. That's over the top. Like, way over the top. Oh, phew. Yeah. Spiritborn can also use minions better than Necromancer. We don't have any minion builds for Spiritborn. What do you mean when you say that? Woo, that hurts. Ay, 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 ay. How many more runs? Shatter around. One more after this? Alright, perfect. So I'll pop an Infernal Horde after this. And then we'll go from there. So we have 2 more runs. Okay, perfect. I gotta run into the house and just fix that heat there, because I don't want my daughter to sleep in a cold room. Poison Clouds and the Devourer. But that's not minions. It's not minions, man. Alright, one more, right? This is the last one. And, yeah. We'll vendor, and then I'll pop the Infernal Horde, and I'll run into the house real quick. Sorry about that, by the way. I'm not sure what's happening there. Anna said it was cold in her room, so I want to make sure that's covered. Can't have my daughter sleeping in a fucking cold room. Will PoE 2 release to console at the same time as PC? I would assume so, because it's going to be cross-platform, right? Okay. Let's do only 10 wave, by the way. 8, 10, 8. I only have 1 10 wave, so we'll do this. We'll pop this, and I'll run into the house real quick, guys. Thank you, boys. Let me do this, and like, don't rest me if I die. I'm gonna be back real quick, guys. Let me put up a note. All right, I'll be back in a second, boys. I'll play some Mads whilst I'm gone. There we go. am back. Jesus Christ.
Not ready.
Oh shit. Thank you boys for carrying me for a little bit. No, it was cold in her room.
Not ready yet.
So basically, what has happened? I don't want to talk about it too much in case this individual is watching the stream.
Need more time.
The TLDR is this: as a streamer, it's 90 mil. That's a new record. As a streamer, we have a tendency of getting a lot of weird people in our lives, including trolls, and sometimes these trolls extends beyond the internet in the form of death threats and stupid shit like that, and sometimes they fuck with you. So someone has been turning off our heat supply. Like in houses, you have the outdoor pump, right? And there's a power switch to this, which is outdoors.
Need more time.
And someone had thought it was funny to turn this shit off.
Need more time.
Luckily, we have a backup system for this. Problem is that backup system is on direct. It works in direct power, which means that it costs stupid amount of money to heat the house up when that is active, and that's the backup if that were to ever fail. Anyways, I put up some safety measures to make sure that we're informed when this happens.
Not ready yet.
And this is the 4th time this is going down. It's really fucking annoying. So luckily I've been avoiding extremely high power bills as a result of that, because I've been able to notice or see when it happens, so I can go out and turn the fucking thing back on again. Problem is, when this happens, the first thing that happens is that a couple of the rooms gets really cold really quickly. And that includes the room that my daughter is sleeping in.
Not ready yet.
Weird people these elsewhere. Oh, no. Hannah is actually going to call the police right now, because little does this person know that I'm not fucking retarded.
Need more time.
TLDR is that I've set up a camera that's AI controlled at the moment, and boots up with a motion sensor and tracks us, whoever's in view. And then there's a facial recognition search online to find this individual. I already have this person's fucking information everywhere, everything. It's public in Sweden. I know where this person lives. I have to have his phone number, address, and everything. So Hannah's now calling the cops and fixing it. Fucking idiots.
Not ready.
I have a friend of mine who has his own business with changing tires a couple of clicks away from me, who has this set up at his place. So I basically had him set this shit up for me as well. It's actually fucking insane. Like this camera system, what it does, it actually just turns up when someone's in view, and then literally does a facial recognition scan of the individuals that's seen, and then literally does a search for me and tracks down the person and then verifies who this person is and gives me all this information in a nice little sheet for me. And then obviously I have to verify that it's accurate. But we're gonna call the cops and get this fucking thing sorted. Fucking idiotic.
Not ready yet.
Oh, I died. Oh, dude, Like, I'm fine with people telling me to kill myself. I'm fine with people sending me death threats online. Like, I'm used to it by now. Like, it's just part of the gig after streaming for 10 fucking years. Like, go fuck yourself, right? You grow up, right? But when it comes to fucking with your properties, the thing is, in the start of this, that shit costs a lot of money. Like, a lot. When that happened. I couldn't figure out what the fuck was happening at first. Till I realized what was going on.
Not ready yet.
Anyways. Like I said, I'm not fucking stupid, so.
Not ready yet.
Hopefully that won't happen again, though. Yeah, like, at this point, it's not just destroying, you know, property and, you know, making me, like, forced to pay stupid amount. Like, my power bill's fucking, it's already gonna be nutty next payment anyways, but could have been worse if I didn't know what was happening. But the fact that, like, this time, it's literally putting my daughter's health at risk. And I won't have that. I do not have that. I will not have that. You can say whatever the fuck you want to me. I can take it, but don't fucking go after my family like that. Fuck off with that shit. Don't do that. They didn't sign up to be an online person. I did. Anyways, so I haven't really talked about this because I didn't want to stir shit up or make this person do more, but there are consequences, is all I'll say.
Not ready yet.
Legal ones, of course. Some people are really deranged. It's knowing I have a child, doesn't play with a child's life. Yeah, maybe he didn't understand it. I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. Done is done. There are consequences. It just pisses me off. Like, what's the fun in it? There's no fun in it. Anyways.
Need more time.
I mean, it's just so stupid. What did he think was gonna happen? Anyway, I don't want to feed the trolls. Daughter's fine. It was just cold in the room. I'm glad Hannah noticed, because otherwise my daughter would have slept in, I know, 15 degrees Celsius fucking room all night. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Need more time.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna hold back. Like, I'm no, fuck that.
Need more time.
So I gotta deal with that shit. Anyways, it's fun.
Not ready yet.
Make ice cubes out of a hot dog water to stop the loss. Wait, worst I've done was made ice cubes out of the hot dog water to stop the in-laws visiting. What? What? You made ice cubes out of the hot dog water to stop the in-laws visiting. Am I okay? Now I said I'm not stupid, but I feel really fucking stupid right now. What the fuck does that even mean? You made ice cubes out of hot dog water to stop the in. I have so many questions right now. So many questions. I have so many questions. So many. So when you buy like a jar of hot dogs that come in a water to stop them hardening, we get them in like a vacuum package. So I poured them into a tub and turned them into ice cubes. Because the water to boil them, then serve them as ice cubes. But how would making them ice cubes stop your in-laws from visiting? And who the fuck buys a jar of hot dogs? Like, I get them in a vacuum sealed package. Makes all the rings taste like shit for the in-laws. I mean, if I have guests over, in-laws or not, and I offer them something to drink, I make sure that shit tastes good.
Make something new.
It's a German thing. Oh. Yeah, hot ice in a glass jar without water here too. So it's a German thing. Alright, boys, let's do do I need more? Actually, I need Obdusite more than anything. Anyone got a 10 wave Infernal Horde? Because I don't think I have more 10 waves. I only have 8. If you got a 10 wave, feel free to pop it. Oh shit, I gotta hand in a whisper real quick, apparently. 1 sec of it. Yeah, all good. And you pickle just about anything over there? In Scotland? Alright. Well. New conceited. Where are... There it is. Alright, let's go. I'm coming. 10 more power points now. I can do tier 4, no problems. Without getting one shot. Super weird. They didn't nerf tier 4? Nope, they did not. I'm getting the last upgrade so I can actually play this build and actually properly test it. There we go. Sorry, I keep getting messages from Hannah. I might actually have to deal with this.
Not ready.
Wait, what? Weirdly, in Scotland, the women are more prone to violence than the men. Why do I find that so easy to believe?
Need more time.
Why do I just believe that just straight off the bat?
Not ready.
Oh my god. Bro, I can't even kill a Etheric Mass in tier 4 fast enough. I don't know. I have 10 out of 12 master working on the weapon. Now I know it's not perfect. I don't have all the glyphs up to 46, but I'm 243 and I can't kill a mass fast enough with this. Well, in a 4-man party, but still, we'll try it out though. I mean, I need to properly test the build. We'll see. One step at a time, right? Oh, we got 4.4k life at least, so there's that. Bum, 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 bum. We'll see how it feels.
Not ready yet. Need time for that. We need more time.
Yep. Air conflict unless it's absolutely necessary.
We need more time.
Example, if two guys are fighting, someone's getting stabbed and gonna be in hospital for weeks. Two women are fighting, one will have a black eye and a busted lip. Wait, if two guys are fighting, one's getting stabbed.
We need more time.
But if two women are fighting, one will have a black eye and a busted lip. How are women more prone to violence? If that's your example. That just sounds like the men are fucking more prone to murder. And manslaughter. What the fuck, man? that example did not prove your point at all. I'm sorry. They're weird that they lower the player HP numbers, but not the damage number. They lowered the damage numbers as well, Walker. Trust me. They 100% did.
We need more time. Not ready yet.
Makes sense, men are avoiding guys of possible death. Women fight doesn't lead to serious stuff, so they keep doing it. I'm so confused. We try to avoid it, but we start at an escalated level. That makes sense. I mean, that just sounds like men in general. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I feel like I should be doing more damage than I am. I feel like the investments in me having 10 to 30 million, not crits, because I can't crit, but 10 to 30 million with the amount of uniques and investment required to making this build work feels like... I mean, don't get me wrong. The build will perform. I don't know what the cap is on in terms of aspirational endgame content, but the build will perform and it plays alright-ish. But it's like not going to be it's not going to be the fastest. It's not going to do super high numbers, and it will require a bunch of uniques to even function in the first place. But it will work. So there's that. But it's like... kind of fun to play, like the whole idea of... Woo, I'm dead. Where shit. Group play toxic. Tried IH yesterday. I did one run on the leader and did one run on me. I got kicked out of group. Seems like boss group play is better unless I'm wrong. No, it's like if you have a slow build, you're benefiting way more from playing with someone that's really fast clearing in Infernal Horde, and the fast player probably benefits more from not playing with someone else. So, like, for the sake of efficiency, the only time doing Infernal Horde in a group would be good is if you're sharing 10 wave Infernal Hordes and you didn't have enough to do it yourself. But let's be real. If you're playing with a fast build like Crushing Hand speed farming, Evade build speed farming, you're gonna have a shitload of these anyways. Then you're better off doing them solo. I'm getting literal help by the boys right now to do this because I do not have a fast clearing build. We're trying to test the new concept of a build with scaling Thorns damage with poison, which theoretically is, I mean, well, in practice as well, the build's doing all right. It's not a great build by any means, but it's an all right build. It's just that if you compare it with the performance of other builds from the same class, it's kind of shit. So there's that.
Not ready.
Hello.
We need more time.
You see, the thing is with Thorns, is that for you to deal AoE damage with Thorns, you have but no choice but to run Needle Flare. Like, you have no choice. You have to run Needle Flare. That's how you get AoE damage out of Thorns. So that's an aspect that's already occupied. For massive Thorns, since you can't overpower nor crit, you need as much Thorns as possible. Now we get this from a variety of different effects. In this case, we are doubling our Thorns damage output from the Spirit Hall by using Loyalty. And that means our helmet gets away. This already pushes us away from defensive and offensive scaling modifiers from Resolve, which is most of a crit, which we don't scale. And we can't scale. But it also moves us into Razor Plate. And Razor Plate drops a lot of other very, 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 very effective tempers. So now we're already 2 unique down. Now, we're doing some other damage than just Thorns. We're using Payback. Now, we're triggering this, and we need some Vigor Sustain for this. Easiest way to have a Vigor dump and a high sustain of Vigor, where we're getting Vigor based on us dealing Thorns. The easiest way to do this is Payback core skill, dumping all Vigor on hit together with Wound Drinker. That's why you see my Vigor basically almost being maxed all the time. This is without having any source of sources of resource generation increasing modifiers, because we're applying so many hits with Thorns that we're actually getting immediately up to max Vigor. Immediately. And that allows the Payback triggers to immediately hit very hard and do max damage that way. But the thing is, the Payback would actually be able to scale from things like...
Not ready yet.
Like, that would be able to scale from things like crit and overpower. So the way I see it right now is actually that we would probably benefit a lot more doing damage exclusively with the strategy I have with triggering Payback, which we're triggering through the Reprisal, which means that I have a 44% chance from every third attack of my basic skill to do this, but my basic skill is always shooting the third attack with the Sepasontek, which means that every attack I have right now has a 44% chance to literally trigger Payback, which will dump all my Vigor away and then hit for ridiculous numbers. But this means that if I do this strategy, I would essentially only use the Thorns through the Gorilla aspect as a means to trigger Payback, and then I would scale Payback's damage instead. But then I would literally do BLT strategy, and preferably, I would prefer to do it with things like Kepeleke, but that means our basic attack is no longer always guaranteed to hit with a third attack, which means that now we're in a position where we're going to have to increase our attack speed, because now every third actual attack swing that we do, not hit, so the tempers won't do shit, would only have a 44% or 45% or whatever the fuck it is to trigger the Payback, and that's going to be from a DPS perspective, a DPS loss, because the trigger rate's going down compared to the Sepasontek strategy, right? But now we're so far away from Thorns that the only purpose of Thorns is to have it as a Vigor regeneration through this mechanic, and that's it. And now we don't need to use the helmet, nor do we need to use Razor Plate, but the result is that now we're a Payback triggering build rather than a Thorns build. And now we will do BLT, and we will do Resolve stacking, and we will do the Vicious Shield abusing, and now we're back to square one. And then you have to compare the efficiency of that versus the meta, which is the Quill Volley, and it will not be able to compete with the Quill Volley, which is significantly more reliable in terms of damage output in general, and it will not be able to be faster than a Crushing Hands build, and it will not be able to compete with the Evade Eagle build. Result is, you'll have a high pushing tier build in the same fashion and efficiency as of a Touch of Death build, which is a good build. But we're no longer a Thorns build. We're not a Thorns Poison build at all. Like, we've moved away from that ages ago. But that is the theoretical approach that I'm finding this specific playstyle to be at right now. You play the PE2 or the class preset, or do you create your own? Oh shit, sorry. No, we created our own. Thank you. Created our own. Ay, 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 ay. died for nothing. Oh. Will there be Necros? In PoE2? Undefeated. Last time I played, I played the Summoner. We played with Minions.
Not ready yet.
Was that a 75 mil hits? Like the biggest millions of crits that not crits, hits, because I can't crit, that I'm getting is actually from the trigger effect of the razor scale. I don't know. I just feel like Spiritborn had theoretically the best setup to make a Thorns build actually feel good to play. It's just lackluster. But here's the problem, right? Since Thorns is adding flat damage, the result of it is that if they do it too hard, it's going to be too easy to get stupid numbers. And if they don't do it enough, then it's going to be really bad, despite no matter how much you invest into it. And I think it's very hard for them to balance Thorns. I'm gonna hit this thing here, see if I can do damage to it. See, I have like no damage, and then in comes the Quill Volley, and it just dies. Alright, guys, I'm gonna take a small break from the rotation group. I do appreciate you guys' help. I actually do have to deal with the whole daughter situation. Sadly. Appreciate the help, guys. I really do. Thank you, guys. We're ready from people looking for games with Necromancer because it's super rare to find good ones. True. PoE2 is looking theoretically to be good for the time being. Like, we don't know how it's going to be in the end, though. So, no clue. Alright, perfect, guys. Appreciate you guys stepping in. Big shout out to the boys. You get Exile, Cheap Date, and Broken. Thank you, boys. I got, let's see, I've got 7,000 up beside the 700 Forgotten Souls, so we can actually work on these things. I mean, I'll fucking... I'll pop these panties. Hit the life, please. Life. Not Thorns, man. Hit the life. I said life. I need HP, motherfucker. Thank you. All right. Hit life again, please. That's actually a good hit. That Thorns is fine. All right. Good shit. What do we have here? Ooh. Not the best hit, but whatever. Does this one matter? Movement speed. I'm not capped, so we can take that. What do we want here? Get damage against poisoned? Oh, Thorns is okay. Not sure about this one. Not armor. Come on, I saw that coming. Blood. We have this one. This ring I gotta change to something with life on it. Oh, Jesus. Actually, I do have resource generation. I take it back. I do have resource generation. I lied. Oh, my God. And I'm out of Obdicite again. Bruh. Bruh. All right, guys. I'm actually going to have to call it a little early. And host you guys over to someone. Let me see. All right, let me see if I can find someone to host. Let's throw you guys over to... you know what? Let's throw you guys over to Rob. I don't host Rob very often. So you guys give him a big one welcome. I will catch you guys tomorrow. We'll start with some PoE action tomorrow before some D4. Thanks so much for tuning in and supporting the stream and all the gifted subs. We hit the sub goal. Very excited. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow. I got to deal with this whole situation with the heating thing. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Till then, stay safe, keep rocking, and have a great fucking night, everybody.